What up, gamers? How the fuck are y'all doing? What's up, Glint? What up, Silver? What's up, Gravy? How are y'all doing? Yeah, we're sitting at around 2,700 right now, unfortunately. Or fortunately? I don't know. Did y'all watch the Pokemon Presents? I kind of did. I'm not gonna lie, I woke up for the Presents this morning and low-key watched about 5 minutes of it and took my ass to bed right after it finished. It was alright. I mean, like, the ZA stuff is cool, but I don't know. I just kind of thought that... I kind of thought it was just whatever. Like, I'm excited for the game, but to be fair, it's a trailer, and every time they present a new trailer thing for a video game, the game is never what the trailer shows. So I'm just gonna take it whatever. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it's actually good or not. You know? What's up, Wave? Yeah, it was whatever. I really think, like, I think the stadium game looks good, Pokemon Champions. That looks pretty fun. But, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, let's wait till it comes out, maybe. The concept's cool. Concept's really cool. And it looks like ZA is gonna drop at the end of the year, which is pretty nice because that'll help everyone save up, hopefully. And I also wonder if it's gonna come out for the new Switch or not, because they didn't really talk about it. They just dropped the trailer and then it abruptly ended. They were like, okay, Pokemon ORAS on Pokemon Masters app, and then we're gonna have Pokemon Go, like we're gonna have a raid in March, so look out for that. And then Pokemon Sleep announcement, and then they did Champions, and immediately after showed the trailer for ZA, and then just literally clicked end stream. They did not give a fuck. They didn't want to talk to anybody. I need my Unova. I can't do these overworld encounters anymore. You know, I will say the battle system looks fucking dope. The only issue I had with people's reaction to this entire stream was the fact that people were fucking hating on Chikorita. And the starters, too. People were like, wow, could we please have, you know, some more recognition on another region versus just, like, whatever we got. And I don't know, while I get it, I can't agree with that. I have to say, like, I think I fuck with the Gen 2 starters. The fact that they didn't put Chikorita on there was so funny, or Typhlosion in there. I wanted to say Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil, holy shit. But yeah, the fact that they didn't put Typhlosion in there was so fucking funny. First off, he's in Pokemon Legends Arceus, okay? Second off, I just think it's funny. It's like, you know those memes that are like, hey, so, we heard your mans got caught with sex offender charges. That's your fucking mans. Come get your mans. That's your mans. You hear what happened to your mans? Yeah. They got Cyndaquil. It's funny, though. I really think, you know, that, like, I feel like they're doing something right. Okay, I love the starters. I love me some Totodile. Love me what they got going on. But I just feel like, I don't know, people are hating on Johto. You know what I mean? Johto on top, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Johto on top. I love Chikorita, you know, and okay, also it had Dazzling Gleam as a move against the whatever Pokemon it was fighting in the game. Can we talk about that? Look. First off, Chikorita, pure grass type, has never learned a fairy type move in its entire existence. And so the fact that it's learning a fairy type move, oh, disarming voice, what? Actually, you know, yeah, no, you're right, but, like, come on, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I think that, I'm really excited for it. I think that the general reaction to it was pretty exciting. I think everyone enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I'm excited for it. You know, I think there's a lot of good to come out of the game, and like, I don't know. Is there really much to say? Okay, can we talk about this? Why the fuck is AZ so tall? Is there some kind of lore that I missed here? Is there any kind of, like, talk about why he's 7'5"? He looks like Wembenyama if he worked in a hotel. He's old. Someone in my Discord said he's got that. Someone in my fucking Discord said he's got that, he's got those fucking... They said his dad's sperm was just that powerful. I don't know. 10-2 in the right shoe? Yeah. Oh, right. Because his left knee is all fucked up or whatever. I just want to know what's going on there. It also, people are theorizing that the game's going to be super linear and that there's no storyline to the game. And like, we've kind of seen everything that there is. I feel like I gotta beg to disagree or beg to differ here. How are you gonna say that based off of a 2-minute trailer? They didn't even talk about the story. They just said, here's the NPCs, here's the playable characters, here's your starter, and you can jump buildings, and here's how the battle mechanics work. Okay, good night, everyone. Like, that's it. Bro, who's to say that, you know, AZ is about to fucking bring down the second hotel? They talked about there's one hotel. What about the second one? What if he's plotting world destruction? And what if that's a Zoroark or something? You know what I mean? Holy, you can't ever please Pokemon fans. You can't please them, you know? It's like, just, for whatever reason, I guess, the G-Spot is non-existent for everyone in the fan base. It's cool, man. I've seen people crying about no new megas. Yeah, I saw people crying about no Incineroar mega. No fucking, I don't know. Oh, are we gonna get Mega Chikorita and Mega Totodile and Mega Tepig? And I guess we are, because if there's Mega Evolutions in the game, I would imagine those would have access to it. And also, I really want to know if, because if Legends Z, or if Legends Arceus took place in the past, before Gen 4 was a thing, then what's going to happen in ZA? Is it also going to be like, oh, you are a little child who just happened to, like, transport in the right time, right place, and you ended up with a fucking Rotom phone, and now all of a sudden you're here? You know, I want to know the lore. I always see people talking so much fucking crazy smack about this. Like, oh no, it's so linear, guys. It's over. It's over. Don't be excited. But if anything, the thing I'm most excited for is the Pokemon Stadium game that they're coming out with. It's called Pokemon Champions. Because I think that's really going to change the VGC game. With the fact that you're able to transfer all of your Scarlet and Violet Pokemon into Pokemon Champions. And it's almost like they're going to kill Pokemon Showdown. That is a potential Pokemon Showdown killer. If you're able to build rental teams like right out of the gate, then it might kill it. There's a chance though. Okay, like, I don't know, they haven't talked about other generations of Pokemon you're able to use. If you're only able to use legal Pokemon, what are the rental Pokemon that they're gonna give you? You know, they haven't talked shit about it, but the fact that you can play on your mobile device and with Pokemon Home too, yeah. That's cool. That's really sick. What's up, Big Gravy? You're saving your opinion when this shit actually comes out. Yeah, as much as I wanted to do a stream in the morning, number one, way too early. Number two, it was a short ass presents. Nothing crazy came out. Number three, I kind of feel like, not that it was predictable, but like, you know, I don't know. I guess for me, like, I've seen people oversell the reaction, and I'm like, okay, you did not need to collapse at your fucking computer screen, dude. It wasn't that serious. I saw someone literally drop to their knees when they showed ORAS for Pokemon Masters EX, the app. And it was like a cutscene of like Groudon and Kyogre. And someone no joke, like fake passed out and dropped on the floor. And I was like, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Shit, how's the new job, Gravy? You haven't watched it? You'll be able to watch it within 5 minutes. You'll be like, oh, okay, cool. The gameplay looks nice. I saw someone also make fun of the battle system for Legends EA. Because while I don't think it's going to be turn-based anymore, I think it's more of a live battling sort of thing. I think the way that they're going to go about this is it's going to work. Yeah, I guess like Xenoblade or Kingdom Hearts. Like, you can dodge the attacks in the middle of battle. Which, how is that going to work? I don't know. I saw a Totodile run the fuck away from like a Baneri. It looks sick though, I think. And the fact that there's no PP, it's just you have to wait until your attack becomes available to use, which it's sick. Still getting my footing and meeting people seems chill though. Yeah, you know, the thing about starting a new job is that it always takes like a couple of months to get truly accustomed to meeting people and like saying hi to everyone, you know, that sort of thing. But, you know, initially, I'm glad you're getting some good vibes from the place. That's always nice. Is it remote or is it in person? I'll be battling with my shinies. Fuck you. You know what's crazy? Am I going to be able to transfer any of these shiny Pokemon out of this game? Even if I get a, let's just say, like a hacked version of Pokemon, whatever the version is, it Pokemon Bank on the 3DS? As long as you have it? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Treecko tonight, you know, Wave. I got you with a VIP if I get it tonight. You also need a premium home subscription. You're telling me that they have a free Pokemon bank app or Pokemon home app, but I have to pay for it to transfer my Pokemon? They're holding me hostage with a subscription over my head with like a little dangling carrot. That's crazy. Please help me. I already pay for Nintendo Switch Online. Fuck. They're breaking the bank with that. I mean, then again, I haven't used it, and I'm sure I'll find some kind of good use out of it if I actually end up using it. Damn, that's tough. Why would they gatekeep like that? Truly tough. You know, I was trying to be a trooper last night and get to 3,000 resets. It's happening today, obviously, but every day I'm getting closer to that tattoo. It actually hit me last night. I'm not gonna lie. I was laying in bed looking at Treecko tattoos. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Treecko's gonna make me rich? Why? How? If that's all I have to do, then fuck it. Yeah, the self-doubt came in. Self-doubt came in. Oh, if I get it, I make $1 million? Okay, word. Tell Kai Cenat. Tell Kai Cenat hit my line. Tell him it's our summer. Oh, yo, let me tell you this. So, I keep up with NBA a lot, right? Like, just the NBA on Twitter or whatever. There's this account called NBA Centel, who's a fake account that posts a bunch of parody news, right? Like fake news reports. For example, they'll be like, LeBron James is retiring this year due to his son taking over his role as the face of the NBA. And it's a fake news story, but it looks real. And the verbiage that they use, they copy the real NBA Central, which is a verified, like, official NBA Twitter account that posts a bunch of news for the NBA. Well, this account last night got banned. And I woke up, right, and I saw a bunch of these, like, official NBA Twitter accounts that were low-key mourning the death of that Twitter account. Literally saying R.I.P. Centel, lighting the beam for Centel, gone too soon, shit like that. Like, Stephen A. Smith was tweeting about this account. The motion that that kid has for posting all of that is insane. Insane. I've never seen a generational run like this before. And so he got him banned actually earlier today, and still got all this love from like NBA teams and fans and accounts and like reporters and stuff. And it's really cool. I think it's so sick that a parody account has gotten more motion than the official NBA Twitter account. And people are theorizing that there's someone who probably got them banned, like an official NBA person, but obviously that'll never get uncovered. But I just thought it was cool. I was like, God damn, you know, like I knew the account was popular. I knew people had gotten tricked, and like even NBA official reporters were covering this account. But you know, sick. That's pretty awesome. The fact that he got banned and people were like, God damn, dude, the only good thing keeping NBA alive. Bronny's not taking over the face of the NBA, I can't lie. Yeah, no, he's not. And I think he knows that. I think he knows he's a role player, and I also think he knows that he knows his place very well. And I think he's doing good in the G League and stuff. I think there's a slim chance he gets into the NBA and does okay. Like, comes off the bench, shoots threes, and then sits his ass down after. I think he's fully aware, which is good, because having someone who's such a great as your dad, feeling such pressure to do just as good as him, I think he's doing well. Like, I think he's a pretty humble kid. When you get banned, Mud, well, you'll get your flowers. I hope so. When I get banned for whipping the hog out one night, shit getting crazy, you know, like, I don't know, maybe I get the shiny and the hog just happens to slip out. It's just one of those nights. Hashtag one of them nights, you know? It happens. It happens. It wouldn't be the first time. Why do y'all think I had to make a new account, dude? Why do you think I go by Mudskip now? I've actually never been banned in my entire life. I've gotten YouTube strikes for some really stupid shit, but I've never gotten banned. Just letting it all out. Yeah. You know, I just, that's really it. It's just a hashtag therapy session, you know? One of them nights. People don't really know it, you know? Sometimes you really just gotta air it out on stream. I have to let the whole world know. That's my story, you know? It's my truth. Dude, besides resetting on the shiny, what do you think is a shiny hunter's worst fear? I feel like it's gotta be your PC crashes right when you get the shiny, so no one believes you. Getting a shiny without recording. Oh, Safari Zone? Oh, word. Okay. You know, I'm ready for the Safari Zone week. I'm so excited. I'm saving up my time off so I can do a Safari Zone week. And try my best to get a chansey. Oh. It faints itself for getting a shiny and forgetting to save. Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually. I've seen a video of someone who they had one Pokeball left, a single Pokeball, and they had a shiny Deoxys on the line, and luckily caught it. That's pretty scary. And they were at like 10,000 resets or something. It's nuts. Game crashes as I catch it. Yeah, it scares the fuck out of me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Scares the absolute shit out of me. I just know it's gonna happen. Something is bound to happen that is definitely not pre-planned, and my PC explodes, I don't get the shiny, and I have to restart from ground zero. Like, imagine you just spend months and months shiny hunting something, and then you gotta start over again. It reminds me of that guy who was shiny hunting for a Feebas for like 3 years straight. Had about 60,000 resets or encounters. Nothing bad happened, I'm just saying though. Yeah, I do have to make sure I'm not speedrunning my resets. It's my biggest fear. Especially in the beginning. I mean, I've gotten a little faster now, but I would let the entire scene play out of sending out Treecko into the battle and shit like that, and I just feel like it takes way too much time, you know? Just because I was so paranoid, and I was like, uh-oh, what if it comes out now? What if I get the shiny now? Fuck. That would suck if I had to reset on the shiny. It's a whole 5 seconds wasted, you know? Yeah. It's tough. Only I could do something like that. Is there, you know, I've always thought about it. What's the max you're going for tonight? I'm going to try to go for like 3,200. I'm going to try. I should be able to. I feel like a lot of shiny hunters, from videos I've seen, have done some pretty nutty reactions to their shiny. That's not to say that they aren't authentic. I think that I think some people upplay their reaction a lot. I've never seen someone react calmly to one. Which, not to say, look, I'm not trying to be a hater, okay? I'm definitely not hate watching. But I'm just saying, like, I've seen people, like, break their fucking chair over a shiny. I'm like, alright, hold up, dog. Wait, whoa. Pump the brakes a little bit. I love the ones where they start running back and forth. Oh, okay, yeah. No, you're right, though. You're right. I mean, look, I'm hate talking right now, but I swear to God, I'm probably gonna be the same exact person to get up and run around my room. Like, I can't wait for this shit to pop. Fucking A drive. I've seen A drive has gotten a lot of pushback lately. So I saw he started like a card company thing, which I think is cool. But he crashed out on a few sponsors who didn't want to work with him, or like pulled out of working with him. And he got hella pissed about it. And I don't know. I think that's a little bit too much for the timeline. I think he should try to chill out on that. Yeah, I think he had a good run for a bit. Never was a huge A-Drive person, but I understand it. I understand it now. You only watch his shiny compilations? That's kind of a flex. If you have that many shinies, that's a flex, dude. That was his peak. Once I saw how his reactions were, and to me it felt inauthentic, so I stopped. Yeah, it's I mean, I'm sure at a certain point you get less excited about it, especially the more you do it. I'm sure at some point you stop popping from your chair and like running around your room. Like at some point you're just like, whoa, that's awesome. Okay, we got it. And then you just move on. Like, you know. Oh no, this is my 500th shiny. Alright guys, well, we're gonna start shiny hunting this other one now. Like, Tell y'all what though. Literally Johnstone. Yeah, that is what he does. I think that's why people like his stuff so much, shoot, because I mean, to me, I feel like that's pretty authentic. Like, at some point, you do it so much. Long hunts of old odds, I get it. It's like lottery. Going 9K with 40.96 odds, then I say celebrate, yeah. I mean, for this being my first shiny hunt, I am very excited. Every time I shiny hunt for this thing, you know, like, it's gonna hit different. Yuka's told me since I started this, he said it's gonna hit like crack. It will feel like nothing I've ever felt before. Which is exciting. It gets the adrenaline pumping. Well, I'm ready. I think after I get my DSs in from eBay and I get them cap carded and stuff, I've talked about this. I want to shiny hunt for a starter in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Whether it's because I want to hunt for Totodile, and I'm gonna do a double shiny hunt for that, for my Heart Gold and Soul Silver copy. And if I can get one, then that'd be sick. But I want to try to get a shiny Totodile before Safari Week. That's my goal. Never done full odds, but even ones that take an hour or so feel amazing, so I couldn't imagine after spending literal days. Yeah, I think getting a shiny on Scarlet and Violet hits different in that it's just a small little, like, excitement dosage hit, you know? Like, whoa, shiny. Oh, okay, that was cool. And then you move on. But in the older games, you know, it's like, I mean, you gotta work a little bit more. It truly is a lottery ticket. Heart Gold, Soul Silver starter hunts are nice because you practically have 3 and 81.92. Yeah, it's true. And I mean, you have a chance to get Cyndaquil and Chikorita too. Now, would I be a psycho and take the starter and just fucking reset the game? I don't know, maybe. Part of me would want to, but then I probably should end up keeping it and just trade it to one of the games and start over. Because I could just trade it to Diamond and Pearl and keep the shiny and then trade it back once I get Totodile. Which I'm sure most people do, right? Okay. That would make me much less excited, though, if I got the shiny I didn't want. Oh no, I got shiny Cyndaquil. Fuck. Okay, time to start over. Damn. Couldn't get Treecko on the 777s, man. Surely it's on 778. A shiny is a shiny, Mud. Not when your shiny is a certified pedophile. Imagine going on the hunt only to get the same shiny. That's so brutal. That's so brutal. Don't say that. Don't say that. Has anyone completed a shiny dex in Fire Red and Leaf Green? Or like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald? And not the natural dex, just the in-game dex. Full odds for the entire game. Because I don't think any of the legendaries are shiny locked either. If they did, it was probably RNG manipulation. I know one who did an Emerald dex, but it took him years. I think the battery would die before they got to that. Damn. I mean, it makes me wonder, because that in itself is a good... That's a good win. That's such a good accomplishment, but because of how long it would take, and the fact that even one of those shinies could take multiple years in itself, just makes me wonder. There's a bot who streams 24/7 trying to an Emerald. See, I thought that was the Pi channel, but maybe I'm confusing two different bots. Because I remember seeing one who's trying to get all the shinies in Emerald, and then the one who's getting all of the, just trying to complete the game in Ruby and Sapphire. And it's like the Pi playing the game, which is cool. It just makes you think, though. Because if it's taken that long to do a shiny dex in what is it called? I guess in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, then I can't imagine what it would take. In like a full odds game. Let me click on this one. Yeah, this is the channel I'm thinking of. Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck? Does shiny Tailo look like that? Wow, I'm shocked they have a full team. Shiny Tailo is green. Oh, okay. So they just have a like a front-facing Mon for this. Interesting. Dude, they're on phase 8, 57, 104, 13, 304, and 942 with a combined encounter rate of like over 300. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, dude. That's actually disgusting. They've encountered so many Pokemon. All of them have over 65k encounters. And I don't think... They're still looking for some Pokemon. That's crazy, dude. They found over like 20 Machops or something. Damn. I mean, I get it. It is possible. It's just... That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, I mean... Sometimes I think about maybe a bot would be essential to be doing something like that. 65,000 encounters. I wonder how many encounters you get a day. That's some shit that you shiny hunt off stream. You just have to. Like, when are you allowed to not stream? You would have to stream that every fucking day. If I ever went full-time with YouTube, though, you have my word. You got my word. I will do, like, some kind of shiny dex, and I'll stream it every single day. If I go full-time, though. I would love to. Oh, dude, I'm so sore. Do a Scarlet and Violet dex. It's most likely the easiest option with a shiny charm, right? But okay, so like full odds for a shiny and Scarlet and Violet, it's 1 in like 500, right? Because I want to say they lowered the odds for a shiny. I've thought about Scarlet and Violet or Legends Arceus. Or Arceus. Whatever. It's still 40.96? Maybe. Arceus is fun to shiny hunt in. What's your... I guess, what's the method to shiny hunt? Because there's no shiny charm in the game, right? Maybe. From my understanding, you have to leave the area. Or I guess you have to quit the game, start the game again, and it resets the entire area or something. Can't remember. The only methods I know of are from all the mainline games. You know, I'm curious too. Does Pokemon Conquest shiny Pokemon? No, you can't get shiny Pokemon in Conquest. The only one is a shiny Rayquaza. Nobunaga battles you in the final battle. That's tough. We got to get you educated on Shiny 101. Oh, I know. I know. I don't know too much about it. The only other game I know about shiny Pokemon is Pokemon Rumble, because I watched this entire, it was like an hour-long video. And it's these two brothers who shiny hunt on the original Pokemon Rumble. And I think they're still working on it, but they have found some pretty rare shit. And I think they have a crazy amount of Wiis that they play on the Wavebird GameCube controller. And they have like 16 Wiis at once right now. It might be more, but it's a little overstimulating to watch. I don't know how you keep up with it. Yeah, they're the same people who have the 20 plus Game Boys for Safari Week. They have a crazy setup. It works. It just looks like a lot to me. Like, I don't know if I could handle that. Shiny. Fuck. Dude, it's so hot in here. The fucking heater is on. No wonder. Bro, it's 58 outside. What's it gonna be tonight? I'm thinking I turn on the cold air. Yeah, fucking screen maxing. It's so overstimulating, man. Once again, just don't know how the fuck you keep up with that. Doing way too much. I would have too much going on with 2 screens. I don't know about 20, personally. I say that now because when I first started, I thought 1 was enough. And it was going to be a lot. But maybe you just get used to it. I don't know. Barely adjusting to 2 to 3 screens? Yeah. It also makes me think about all these people that are selling DSs on eBay. Do they know that shiny hunters are buying all of them out? Gotta close my eyes for this one. Gotta do 1 of these a day. Just 1 a day. I didn't have my eyes closed for the entire thing. Today's the day? What's up, Sloosh? I hope so, man. You're the second person to say that. Y'all say this every time I go live with a shiny hunt. Y'all are the problem. I think y'all are the problem. Some of the DSs I've seen will have Pokemon Bank, which I'm sure they charge extra on. I've seen a lot of the DSs be pre-hacked. And they definitely charge extra for that. You are not getting this today. Thank you. That's what I need to hear. That's what I need to hear. Don't tell me I'm doing good and I'm gonna get it. Don't do all that. $3DS I bought for fiance was pre-hacked and wasn't even labeled as such. Oh, that's interesting. I bought a 3DS for like $100, but it's the first edition 3DS, and it came pre-hacked with I guess it's like the homebrew thing. A bunch of pretty much all the Pokemon games came with Pokemon Bank, and I guess if I want to, I can download extra games and whatnot. I haven't played on it because the screen's so small, the resolution sucks, and I mean, playing on the XL is just such a better experience. I didn't realize it until I bought one. And then I waited to send in this 3DS to get a cap card on it because I enjoyed playing on it so much. I played all of Pokemon White on this DS. And then I was like, right before the end of the game, I said, you know, I kind of want to record some footage of the end game. So let me just send this in to get cap carded. So I waited a month to beat it, sent it in, got it cap carded. I sent it on like the second week of December, didn't get it back until the first week of January. And then I recorded it and beat the game. It was sick. Been replaying EOS on my DSi XL and it's been so nice. So from what I understand, the DSi XL has a better resolution than the 3DS. I guess because they optimize it for DS games. It makes sense. And I want one really bad. There's an offer out there for like $150, and it comes with 2 DSIs. It comes with the original DSi and then a DSi XL. And they're both blue colored. I want it really bad. But if I can't get a cap card on it, and that's kind of the main reason why I want to buy some right now, then I'm gonna hold off on it, just because the cap cards alone are expensive. Like, it's a pretty hefty investment, so I probably should hold out until I buy a DSi. But the DSi is just for my own fun, you know. I do have a trip coming up next month to get my tattoo done, because I have to go fly out and get the rest of it finished. And for me to do that, maybe I should treat myself to a DSi. I know that sounds really bad, but I probably should, especially if I'm gonna be playing some Pokemon. Ooh, Treecko tat. No. No. Just paid for my 2 cap card installs today. I'm gonna send them out tomorrow. Oh, you lucky as hell. You are lucky as hell. Yeah, the red 3DS is on the way, and then I have the... It's like a mint blue old DS. And those are both gonna get cap carded. But you know, should I just buy another regular DS and get that cap carded too? And then just play, you know, Heart Gold and Soul Silver on those? Like, is the resolution going to be super different? Is it going to be shittier on one of them? I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking it too much. Fuck it, maybe I should do 3 in 1. You know, I should hunt on ORAS and then do a Heart Gold and Soul Silver hunt. So I have 3 hunts at one time. Is that doing too much? I don't know how you fit that on one screen. I just said the OG DS because I don't really play anything after Gen 5 much. I love Gen 5 through 7. It's amazing. You know, as much as I grew up with Gen 4 and I played it so much, the more I played the newer Pokemon games, the more I actually like them over Gen 4. And I don't know if that's a personal preference. I personally just feel like Gen 4 is okay to me. It's not mid, but it's not like peak. I feel like people oversell the Gen 4 hype a lot. I'm gonna get a 3DS cap card someday, just not today. It takes a while, so be prepared if you send one in. But the guy's super nice, he's super communicative, and I was worried that I low-key got scammed, because when I sent it, I never got a confirmation that he received it, and I know he doesn't do that, like, he doesn't communicate whether you, like, you know, he received it or not. But I was freaking the fuck out, because I'm a little paranoid, and I'd never done it before, so, of course, naturally, I was a little untrustworthy. And then, so I emailed him, as anxious as I got, and I was like, hey man, I just want to make sure you got my DS, because I've never done this before, and I just, you know, I want to make sure I got the address right. And he was like, yep, it's all good. Thanks, man. And I had to go to FedEx, or I forgot where, I think it was FedEx I sent it through. And it was a little awkward because the guy was like, so what are you sending? I was like, oh, it's a 3DS. And he was like, where's it going to? And I was like, 3DS XL capture card business. And I was so nervous he was gonna start interrogating me, because some of the male people do that. They like do this small interrogation thing where they start asking you like, so who's it going to? Why are you sending this? Okay, what business is it going to? Oh, do you play a lot of DS games? Like, dude, shut up. You don't need to know anything about me. And Gen 4, when you throw a Pokeball, the shiny will shine again if it breaks out, which is why a lot of shiny hunters like hunting in Gen 4. Wait, why? I guess. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait, so you're telling me if I throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon in Gen 4, there's a chance that it can randomly shine after it not shining originally? Oh, more than once. Okay. Dude, I was gonna say, what a cheat code. That's crazy. With Loopy, I had worried like that, and then I got an email that it was sent back to me. Yeah, Loopy's really good. The one experience I've had, I'm definitely going to be a regular customer. And then I was thinking about it too, once I sent this in. I was like, there's no way this is a full-time thing for this person. I would assume it has to be. I would imagine they get a lot of DS and 3DSs sent in. It's just got to be clockwork at this point. And I had no damage. It came back clean as hell. Had no issues. It's only the previous 3DS, not the new XL, unless they changed which they're accepting. Yeah, so Loopy right now is only accepting the new Nintendo 3DS XL. And then if you have a Japanese 3DS XL, which it's labeled as the new Nintendo 3DS Double L, those are the only two 3DSs he's accepting. And then I believe the DS, like the old style DS, is the only other capture card that you can get. Apparently, it's not super difficult to do yourself. I just don't trust myself with soldering, so I send my stuff in. And I saw there's like upgrade options too for the old DS that you can put in like a better battery. I think you can get like a cable sent to you and stuff like that. And it's only an extra like $5-10, I think, to do. I'm not really sure what the better battery does or if that's important or not. But I just feel like if it's an option there, I might as well. As long as it doesn't explode on me. You just need to spare $200 and pay for shipping? Yeah. Yeah, that's it actually. A USB-C adapter versus micro USB. Well, I saw that he stopped, I think he stopped accepting 3DS orders right now. Probably just because he has a high quantity that came in. I'm not too sure. But that happens pretty often, here and there. Yeah, the cap card game is crazy. You know, I have a bunch of, I also have a bunch of this stuff. These old Pokemon games. I've had these since I was a kid, but all of the batteries are dead. They're like 20 plus years old. And because of that, all the save files are gone, which I've talked about this. My problem is I have to go get all of these batteries resoldered. And there's a store I can take it to do so. And I don't have a problem doing this, but I have to play through all of these games again. And if I'm going to do so, I probably should maybe try to shiny hunt. Maybe in my free time. Maybe that's a game I can actually shiny hunt in my spare time. Because I wouldn't mind playing an old Game Boy game in my free time. They're really fun too. Could be that most parts come from China and take about a month or so. That is true. There's a lot of logistics issues lately. I'll learn to be content. I got one of the rare Katsu Kitty cards before he went bankrupt or Nintendo forced his shutdown. How is Loopy still in business then? Or is it kind of the same situation? Also, is there a thing with Katsu Kitty versus Loopy cards that are different? I'm sure besides the software. Katsu Kitty was in Japan, so easier target. See, I really want... I don't know. I guess what I'm scared about is not getting enough of this stuff cap carded. And this is probably a bit of collector's anxiety. But my fear is that if I don't send enough of this stuff in to go get cap carded, and let's say Loopy shuts down or stops working one day for whatever reason, which is perfectly acceptable, then there is a real chance that, like, you know, whatever you have is what you got. And it's going to be a lost art. Then you'll have to fork out the extra $200-300 for a cap carded DS. And that would suck. So I definitely don't want that. But at the same time, I'm also the same way. I should probably be content with what I have. Once I send all this stuff in to get cap carded and just like keep pushing. I think the last thing I'll get cap carded is I'll get one more 3DS in the future, and it'll be a like a Japanese 3DS. And I want it to be the pearl white one. It's Japanese only. And once that's done, that'll be the last thing I get. It's just kind of pricey. You didn't get communication since you were sending it to Japan. What a terrifying experience. What a fucking terrifying experience. Like, hey man, not really sure if I'm gonna get my shit back, but we'll see what happens. And then, yeah, like I said, I mean, the fact that you have to go through a private shipping company now, which obviously will cost a little bit more money. It's about double for shipping. That sucks. You remember getting the card on Amazon? Open up an official market on Amazon. Maybe that added to why you got targeted. Yeah, I think so. Maybe labeling it as an official business instead of an under-the-table thing. Because with Loopy, you're just PayPaling the amount to them. And then Loopy gets some money and just does a service. It's like you're paying a friend to go do a thing for you. So it's not an official business. I mean, it kind of works the same way as paying an editor. You know, like you pay them under the table. And it's like you're paying cash for a non-official service. And then that's it. I will say, I gotta get into soldering, though. There's so much benefit to it. And there's so many things I need to learn it for. Like, in the case that my Game Boy games go fucking shit again, or I don't know, maybe I want to get a cap card and it'll cost way less, or way less. Damn, I can't talk. But all that stuff costs time and money, and it's probably just cheaper for me to have someone else do it. And then I feel good. Hey, I'm supporting someone else who has a skill set that I don't. The system was practically new from what I remember. From what I understand, it's really hard to mess up soldering too, with the fact that it's not only about the soldering gun that you have, but I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to mess up the board, but that's just from what I understand. I have so much crap I could fix if I could get better at soldering, especially micro soldering. Yeah, so when I took my Game Boy games to get fixed, I asked this guy at the shop, and I was like, hey, how did you learn how to do this? Because you own a video game shop. This isn't what you do full time. You do it on the side for like some money. How did you get better? He was just like, just buy a soldering kit and just start doing it. Like practice on stuff. That's the only way you can get better at it. I'm like, dude, that's such a crazy investment though. So that means I have to risk something breaking, not working again, and I don't know, learning how to do it just sounds disgusting. I remember learning how to solder. This shit pissed me off. Yeah. Yes, it looks fun, it looks cool. I don't know if I got that dog in me. I really don't. There's a certain kind of bravery you need for that. Go into welding? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. See, that's why I work in the area of technology that I do. I fix computers for a living, but I don't it's almost like building a PC, you know? Like I don't do anything crazy. I don't solder anything. I just get the parts that were soldered to put them in the things, you know? Like the rest of that shit is not for me. I don't build the motherboards. I just take the pre-built shit to put them in. It's like playing adult Legos, you know? I'm good at that. Trust me, I can follow instructions from point A to point B. If you want me to go any further on like crafting the craziest board ever that you've seen in your life, that's not for me. You got to call the experts for that. And for that, that's why I pay people the money that I do for that kind of stuff. No way. No way. No shot. But I don't know. To circle back on all this, people have told me, they've advised me to like probably shouldn't buy as much stuff as I'm buying now, because what is the return on this? Almost like a business. And personally, while I see what they mean, I just, end of the day, realistically, this shit is not a business. I am losing money every single day that I do this thing. That's not why I do it. And if I did it for money, I would probably do something else instead. I've built computers. I wondered why they didn't do the same for laptops. I've seen various designs over the years. I understood why that kind of customization was not advised. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, laptops are a different kind of beast. very different beast. It's almost like the craziest Raspberry Pi inside of a laptop. If I wanted money from shiny hunting, I would just go gamble. I'm pretty sure you would end up with a lot more racks and probably more luck than shiny hunting. If you had the same odds inside of gambling, you would be a fucking degenerate. You would be like, there's a clip of someone inside of a casino who was like depositing 20 grand on the slots. Like from the slot machine, there's like a auto deposit thing where you can link your bank account to like a card. So here's how casinos work. The one experience I've had, I went to Vegas one year. It was for a wedding. And of course, when you go to Vegas, dude, you gotta check out the casinos. Even if you're not a big degenerate gambler, you need to go try it out, right? So you go in, and the way it works is that you can sit down and throw cash in and start, you know, chucking away at the slots or, you know, blackjack, roulette, whatever you want. And so for me, I was like, I went with my partner, we both went, and we sit down and we're about to start gambling at the slots. And while it was working, a worker came up to us and was like, hey, we actually have these cards. You can go put in all your info at the front. And if you insert this card, it actually works at any of the casinos here in the area in Vegas. So whenever you want to gamble, you just insert this little card. It'll have all your info on it, and you collect points the more you gamble. We're like, okay, sure, that sounds like a cool thing. So when you sign up, they give you like it's like a $50 credit, and you can use those credits to gamble at the same slots or whatever you're doing. So we go there, and we use up all the credits. We didn't win shit. And I remember it was our second day at the casino. Okay, the first day we spent like $100, blew it all, whatever. Second day we go in. We threw in one more $100 bill and like tried it out. We did 100 each. And so we're sitting at the slot machine, and no joke, verbatim, the slot machine was called Crazy Rich Asians, which is based off of some movie called Crazy Rich Asians. So we're there and we're gambling. And the reason why we went up to the slot machine is because we're sitting at this one that had a bunch of buffaloes, and we weren't winning shit. It was super expensive. Well, we turn around and we saw some like middle-aged mom win a shitload of money at this slot machine. So we're like, you know, fuck it. Let's just try it out. Like, maybe we're doing something wrong. And the great thing about slot machines, or I guess just casinos in general, is that if you're there to party, they will give you drinks for free and stuff. And so we're getting fucking turned, right? Like, we're drinking. Weed is legal there, so we were fucking blitzed out of our mind, and we're just having a good time. So we go to the slot machine, and we threw in $100 there, and we're sitting down, and no joke, probably 15 minutes go by, and we won like $200-300 because we kept hitting, I guess, whatever triggered some special thing on there. And not only did we make all the money back that we lost, we made an extra $100, took the money that we won, immediately left, went upstairs, which happened to be inside of a mall, and we went up and ate at this expensive sushi restaurant, paid for the entire thing for free, and then never gambled again. And that was our one and only winning experience at a slot machine, and it was fucking sick. But I still hate gambling. I know a guy that when he goes to Vegas, he just goes in with $20 and gets the free drinks for hours. Yeah, there's certain games you can play. I think it's like the penny slots, where you can sit there with like $20, like you said, just drink for hours and then go home. It's the thing about gambling and casinos in general is, I'm not trying to shed any light on it. It's actually super depressing. If you go in there, most of the people, not all, but most of the people that you see in there are degenerate gamblers. And it's so so depressing to see. It feels dark. It feels like you're looking at a bunch of drug addicts in there who are just throwing their life away at the slots or at the blackjack table or roulette, whatever they're playing. It's really sad. Really sad. Most of the people in there were pretty normal, and by normal I mean people on vacation or a bunch of rich fucks who just have money to blow, which I guess aren't that normal. But you know, like, you can tell who goes there bi-weekly or weekly, and you can tell who's there for vacation, and it's sad. Really fucking sad. And you can also tell the people, like the servers who go around and round up drinks, they go more towards the people who are tipping versus the people who don't, for obvious reasons. But once again, it's just really sad to see, like, I mean, I've had a guy come up to me and ask me if I had any money on me, and I got really pissed because, first off, you don't do that. Second off, why are you asking for money at a casino, dude? Like, you probably shouldn't be in here. And it also just smells like cigs, straight cigs in there. And I have no problem with people smoking, but go the fuck outside, man. I don't want to be in there, like, coughing a fucking third lung out because it just smells like cigar and tobacco, and, like, it's disgusting. If you're allowed to smoke cigarettes inside a casino, you should be allowed to blaze up with a bunch of weed in there, and I will die on that hill any day of the week. I swear to God, cigarette smell just lingers and smells way worse than some fucking good kush. Like, it's disgusting, man. I don't get it. It's so double, like, that is such a real double standard on everything, dude. Like, why is someone able to light up a cig in front of me at the blackjack table? That's disgusting. Come on. At least have some courtesy, and, like, maybe there should be a smoke room, okay? Like old times. Like in European airports, you know? They literally have, like, a phone booth that's maybe like it's probably the size of this bedroom, okay? And it's, like, with fiberglass panels and a really seal tight shut door where you can go in there, everyone's smoking cigs, and while it smells a little bit like cigs, it smells nothing like that fucking smoke room. And you can go in there and smoke all you want, and then you leave and you go do your business. They should do the same thing in casinos. That's just my hot take. And if it's legal there, but you only allow it, like, I just don't get it personally. Maybe it's just an old timer thing that, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's just the smell of it that people hate. But is that not a double standard? Come on, man. That's crazy. It's so crazy. The thing I disliked was a sensory overload, no sunlight, so you had no idea how long you've been in there, all part of their design. Yeah, it reminds me of that scene in Percy Jackson in the movie where they go in, and I'm pretty sure it's a lotus flower that they eat or they smell or something like that, and they get so high, basically, that they go in there and they get trapped. And they get trapped in there for, like, I forget how long. I think like a week goes by, and it's maybe been 20 minutes. But they're having a good time, and it's like, wow, look at all these people. Wow, look at all this food and stuff that we're having. Wow, this is really cool. And they're like, oh shit, wait, dude, we're actually being tormented. Like, they want us to live in here. And then they find out people in there have been in there for years and years. And I don't know, I can't remember how they get out, but they snap out of it, and then they leave. And they go fight, I almost called her Madonna. What's her face? The snake lady? Medusa! Might as well be the same person, though. Low-key. Might as well just call her Madonna. I don't know. They get a buzz and they just love him, and one guy finally wants to leave. It's the goat guy, right? That snaps out of it, or maybe it's Percy. Can't remember. Those movies were such a good era, but I have to say the books are 10 times better. Just as anything else. Just as anything else. Like, unironically, the Twilight books are much better than the movie. Much better, dude. I love the Twilight books. Unironically. And then the movies just made it cringe. So, you can't publicly say any of that. But it's good. I swear. They tie them to the boat or some shit? Oh, okay. I feel like it was the wrong time to make a movie about that book. If they made those books into movies now, would they be better? I don't know. I hope so. They've gotten better at adapting certain ideas or certain concepts, certain books and games into shows than they have in the past. And the clear difference is Fallout. And then you compare it to Percy Jackson. You're like, holy fucking shit. I know this is like a time difference, 2 different eras, but they really just, they tried profiting off that book way too fast. Is that Greek mythology? I mean, Percy Jackson is based off of Greek mythology. I don't think it's a true depiction of it. But then again, is Greek mythology real at all? For every Fallout, you end up with 2 badly adapted shows, though. God, yeah, that's so true. That's so fucking true. You know what they should make before this guy dies? You know the guy in Guardians of the Galaxy? The really big, buff, bald guy? I forget his name. I'm picturing his face, though. He would play such a good Gears character. The main character in Gears of War, they need to fucking pick him as the main actor before he's too old to do it. He's the only one with an abnormally big body size and who would actually play a pretty decent character in that movie, show, whatever they want to do with it. That is another great series they should actually depict inside of a movie or show. And I would be okay with that. I think that would make a great series. Gears of War was so peak. During the Xbox era, Xbox 360, Gears 1, 2, and 3, phenomenal. Phenomenal. So much so that I would buy a 360 just to replay that series. I actually never played it. I watched my brother play it. Same with Dead Space. I only recently played Dead Space within the last like 5 years. Dave Bautista, that's his name. He's retiring because he hates having the physique. Oh. That sucks. Well, that's too bad. They'll probably just cast The Rock then. Like they always do. They always fucking do this. They're like, hey, we're making a Minecraft movie. The Rock is going to be in it. For whatever fucking reason. Hey, we're going to be making Apollo 13. The Rock, we're going to ask you to be a part of this movie. Like, why? They just really cast him in whatever fucking movie they want. Because you know there's going to be some diehard fans that just go watch the movie because The Rock is in it. They do that for a lot of movies, though. Unless you're truly a good director, right? If you're creating a bunch of slop, they just throw in whoever's the most popular actor at the time. Which I think is why all the Fast and Furious movies get so much shit. Because it's like, bro, you know all they're going to do is have Dwayne The Rock Johnson. They're going to have John Cena. And then they're probably going to have like the rest of the crew as they always do. Vin Diesel. yada yada, ludicrous. And then maybe they'll just throw in like the guy from the Die Hard series, you know? Fuck it. Yeah, let's just throw him in there. Sure, he's got like uncurable dementia, but it's okay. He's such a famous actor. Let's just throw him in there. Fuck it. We'll have Morgan Freeman in there. How is he gonna work? I don't know. I don't know. We'll make it work though. Maybe throwing Kevin Hart. Yeah, exactly. Fuck it, dude. Just throw in Kai Cenat. Hi, Alex. What up? What up? Lurky turkey type shit. Shout out to all my lurkers. Fuck maybe Mr. Beast. Okay, fuck marry kill. Mr. Beast, Kai Cenat, and Connor Eats Pants. No, that's not how that game works. No. No, that's not how that works. I feel like the meta would be the meta. Oh, dude, no matter what I say, you clip this out of context, I'm canceled. I get clipped out of context, I'm canceled. Fuck Mr. Beast, so you get knocked up, and then you walk away, retired for life. Marry Connor Eats Pants, because what a real one probably would never leave you. I hope not. And, well, I guess that just leaves... Anyway. I gotta stand on that, man. I gotta stand on that. I can't sound unsure about my decisions, you know? This is real life shit. This is real life shit. I don't know what would be worse, either being thrown in that situation or gun to the head and try to name 3 KSI songs. They might be equally as hard, equally as bad. Okay, I'm gonna reset on this and then go blow my nose right after. Y'all are about to get an ad, by the way. 1 second. Gotta lock in real quick. We're about to get a shiny. Just, you know, just gonna have to blow my nose so the shiny luck comes in. You never know. Fuck you, man. What's up, Sloosh? Welcome back, or hi? Rate that 1 out of 10. I feel like the meta would be the meta. Oh, dude, no matter what I say, you clip this out of context, I'm canceled. I get clipped out of context, I'm canceled. fuck Mr. Beast so you get knocked up and then you walk away retired for life? No, you missed it. You missed it. You did not get my ass. No, listen. Listen. You don't think that's how it works? What do you mean? The context was clipped. I want to hate so bad. It's not gonna work though. I mean, I will say the fact that I said fuck Mr. Beast is already alone pretty bad. Hold on, chat. Partner's calling. BRB. What's up, chat? I'm back. I had to lock in my Chipotle order. So, you know, just some important shit. You know, it's what you gotta do. Gotta make sure my order is on point, ready to go. I have been craving some Chipotle the last couple of days, let me tell you. I don't know about y'all, but I basically get every single topping at Chipotle. I get steak, the usual steak, rice, beans. And then when it comes to the veggie section, I get like the fajita veggies. I get the red salsa. I get the pico. And then I literally get everything that's there. I get sour cream, lettuce, guacamole, blah, blah, blah. Everything there. Every single thing. If it costs $30, I would too. Give me everything. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, just give me the entire fucking menu. I have a gift card to there that I got on Christmas, and I gotta use it, you know? So that time is today. Otherwise, I usually don't get Chipotle because it's hella expensive. There's just no reason to be spending all that money, you know? No reason. Way too costly. God, 3,000 is coming so soon. So soon. I think next week when I try, or I guess whenever I go live next week, I'm going to do another double or triple day of shiny hunting. So I'll probably spend Tuesday shiny hunting. Wednesday, I'll do like an end of the day shiny hunt. And then Thursday, I'm going to do all day again. Because we should be able to hit full odds next week. And if I don't get the shiny by next week, it's going to be confirmed. I'll be confirmed on the on the tattoo. No, man. It's just funny because there's really nothing I can do or say. I did this to myself. You know, like, I can't blame y'all. I can't blame my cats. Can't blame my partner. There's no external force out here that I can blame. No one but myself. That's tough. It's tough to be a really small, short guy like me. I live such a tough life. Blame luck if you believe in things having personifications. Oh, true. True. You know, things could be worse. I could be the next northern lion, shaving my head off, going bald. Thankfully, I didn't agree to something as crazy as that. How Mud agrees to things without thinking about it first is so tough. No, I don't want to be known as that. Don't do that to me. It was my fault, gang. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize. See, if you would have said that earlier, I wouldn't be having to announce how stupid I am for doing it. The way your hat is backwards is so tough. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I tried to wear it forwards and it just wasn't hitting. It wasn't hitting. It's actually a Mac Miller hat. But the way it's a trucker hat, and the things with trucker hat is the thing with trucker hats is that it's super puffy and it actually makes your head look bigger than it actually is. And because my hair grew out so fast already, I need another haircut. It looks stupid. It looks really goofy. But this is my first ever, like, trucker hat that I've had. And I think I need another one. I love how, like, it just airs out my head. And I know it sounds weird, but regular hats do this weird ass thing to my head, and I just feel like my head can't breathe, and then my head gets all itchy. So I don't wear hats too often, but this might change me. Just because I like to show off my beautiful looking head, you know? You gotta show it off till you don't have hair. Hopefully I don't end up in the bald by 30. Do you think Za is gonna hit? I think so. I think so. I think there's a lot of stipulation about whether the game's gonna be good or not, what the storyline's gonna be. It's gonna be linear. It's not gonna be linear. I think it's gonna hit well, and I think that there's way too much discourse about a 2-minute trailer that we got, and I just think people need to be more open about it. But the fact that we have gameplay now and it's still not going to come out until late 2025, then I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't know. I think people should get their hopes up with, like, how little was shown today, it just makes me think they're taking their real sweet time on it. They're putting a lot of love into this, and they're changing a bunch of mechanics. I truly think they learned from Legends Arceus, and they are trying to change the game to make it different and better, and expanding their audience. They're expanding the horizons a little more. You can't do that without innovating a little bit, you know? And I think they're doing their best. Like, the fact that they are changing the battle systems to be a little bit more live action is going to be cool. That will make me feel immersed in the world just a little bit more. And if I want to go back and play like the true RPG style of Pokemon, I can do that. And I'm sure they're going to have a mainline game that will be like that. I saw someone being worried about how the game isn't going to be speed runnable. They're not going to be able to speed run their poor Pokemon game. Oh, boo fucking who, dude? Who cares? Why would you want to speed run a piece of art? It looks phenomenal. It could have been like Shrek comes out in 2025. Like, oh wait, we're making you wait until 2026. I mean, even if they do, I'm okay with that. I am so sick of companies rushing games. It's gotta stop. Someone needs to put their foot down. Tepig! Yeah. What's up, Spadonic? See, they heard about what happened to Cyndaquil. They heard what happened with Typhlosion. They knew about the leaks that came out. They can't hide anymore. They can't go full Johto. Plus, I know that Typhlosion was in the first game, but you know, hey, like, they heard what kind of creepy ass shit that Typhlosion was doing. They knew about it. So they got to cover it up. It's time. There's no more hiding, you know? We got to make a statement. But I do like the fact that they're including Johto starters. Chikorita needs more love. I'm seeing way too much hate on Chikorita's name. Catching strays left and right on the timeline. It's got to end here. It's got to end here. I am borderline going to be picking either Chikorita. Like, I feel a little more inclined to pick Chikorita over Totodile. As much as my love goes strong for Totodile, Chikorita might cook. It's going to be a grass and fairy type, especially with its mega evolution. I'm calling it now. It had a fairy type move. It was disarming voice. See, I corrected myself from earlier. You know what I mean? Shout out to that. But, you know, it's going to have different moves. It's going to be a much more viable option than a silly old grass type. And I think that's going to make not only the game more interesting, but it'll make Chikorita more viable. I'm done with Meganium having its name slandered. Do you know how many... You know, I know if you play the Johto games, Meganium is the worst starter to pick because of just how unfortunate it is. With all the type matchups, the Pokemon you face, you'll never use Meganium. There will be very slim, thin options and times where you're able to use Meganium to its full-fledged power. And I get it. This is not Johto. We're in a different region, you know? I'm sure they're going to try to make every Pokemon viable as an option. At least for the starter choices. I feel like I need to Google. I'm out of the loop on something about Typhlosion. So there was a bunch of leaks that came out about the Pokemon games, and one of them was that one of the like artists behind the Pokemon games, which was I can't remember the name of the actual person, but they basically wrote a fanfic that Typhlosion was doing some really freaky ass shit with humans in the Pokemon world. Like, I'm pretty sure they were like a sex offender in the Pokemon world. Creeping on people and shit. It was weird. It was really weird. I read like 2 seconds of it and I was like, oh fuck no, I'm not gonna finish that. It was a borderline fanfic from the official Pokemon company, and it was in Pokemon's database that got leaked earlier last year. And yeah. I'm choosing Totodile, but that's because I love Totodile since I was 3. See, I get it. I love Totodile too, and I want to pick Totodile really bad, but I'm more inclined to pick Chikorita now because of all the slander. Maybe give us a DLC for another section of the Kalos map. I don't know. I saw the map got released. It looks pretty big. Fairy move that hasn't been learned previously. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And obviously there's mega evolutions or mega Pokemon in Legend ZA. So I'm just saying this leads me to believe Chikorita is probably going to have a mega evolution that turns from grass to fairy. Or maybe it starts off as a grass and fairy type. I would be picking Chikorita, but they put Tepig in the game, man. I also can't blame you. I can't blame you for it. Look, I love Gen 5 Pokemon. And as much as I would wish for all of the starters to be in the game, I don't know. I mean, I guess you got Oshawott in Legends Arceus, and then in this game you get Tepig, and you get the Johto starters. Like, Johto's eating, okay? Johto is eating very heavily. And I just love that they throw different starter Pokemon in the game. Like, fuck it, dude. Just because it's Gen 5, you're not getting any of the Gen 5 Pokemon. Too bad. Too bad. Nope. This is a completely different universe. Snivy in the next game? Possibly. Maybe they'll put Mudkip as a starter. You know, you never know. It'll be like it'll be Legends Hoenn or something, right? And then you're in the Hoenn region, and all of a sudden you got Gen 5 starters and fucking Gen 7 starters. Good luck. Mudkip doesn't exist in the Gen 3 world. I saw a tweet from some news company today that said the president of the Pokemon company believes that the Pokemon series could continue to go on for another 50 to 100 years. Do you know how satisfying it is to hear that? Job security for days. Job security for days. I don't think they should ever stop. I don't think, I mean, obviously the Gardevoir, Lopunny, Gallade thing, that's like a fan-picked thing, and you can't really escape that. Typhlosion was not fan-made at all. That was just, it happened to be leaked when it shouldn't have been, and maybe it was for a good reason. But I don't think anyone's going to turn any random Pokemon into that, if it hasn't already happened. The voice actor for Ash must be thankful that anime ended, or they would have her voicing Ash until she was 90. Yeah, it'd be like Naruto. Like, the voice actor for Naruto got a lifetime job secured with Naruto just because who else is going to voice act for the English dub? It had to be her. But, you know, at the same time, I think all shows must come to an end. Especially all good things must come to an end. And I think the Pokemon series is one of those. Not that it doesn't deserve to run on forever. They just need to introduce different characters. like, I would love to see a point of view from the Gen 3 era with Max. I want to see Max grow up. Why don't I have, like, there needs to be a POV of Max and him as a trainer, his experiences growing up, and maybe not becoming the champion, but becoming something different in the Pokemon world. He doesn't need to be a champion, because they really put an emphasis on that. They put an emphasis on all the trainers becoming champions. And I think they should take a different route of, like, maybe one of the trainers becoming a professor, or just becoming an ace trainer, or maybe a nurse. And they just go through different timelines of different characters and how they got to be where they're at. Maybe some crazy backstory. I don't know. But then again, maybe I just don't know business of anime and Pokemon that much, so. Boruto is ass? I don't think it's full-on ass. I think it's actually a pretty good show. I just think that their delivery sucks, because the manga is really good, but the actual show sucks. It's all about delivery. It's the same thing. Like, they could make a really good anime about these Pokemon trainers or characters that are side characters in the main line series, turn it into a pretty compelling anime, but they just decide not to, because it probably would take a lot. And I don't know. How do you deliver that, though? How do you make it intriguing? They love subverting our expectations, and they're good at it. That is true. Pokemon Company's good at that. They got Pokemon Horizon, but I don't know how that's received. It didn't intrigue me. Is Pokemon Horizons the one where they have, like, they have red and blue, and it's a quick, like, 7-episode series about them? Or is that called Pokemon Generations? They should have ended the anime with Ash confronted with the game protagonist, or at least Red. I think it'd be nice to see a POV of Red, where Red faces off against Ash, and it's Red's point of view of being defeated, and how that actually develops Red's character. It'd be sick. Damn, dude, we already passed 2883 and still no Treecko. That's tough. That's Origins. Horizon has a whole new protagonist. Damn.
Forget it.
Oh, Horizon might be the one where they have that cool ass intro. I think I've seen a clip of the intro to that anime. And it looked good. It looked good. That's Origins. Maybe I've heard of Generations, but I might be confusing it with a completely different anime. I haven't watched anime in a long time. Like, I'm still parked on episode 230 or something like that for One Piece. I haven't finished Skypiea yet, but I'm towards the end of that arc. And I'm not gonna lie, what freaks me out is that if I try to pick up One Piece again, I'm going to be freaked out by the gap of knowledge from when I started Skypiea to where I'm at now. And maybe I might pick it up and just keep going. Because the shitty thing, or I guess the good thing about Skypiea is that it is sort of a filler arc. It doesn't really have anything to do with the mainline story. So I could probably just watch it, finish it, and nothing crazy is gonna happen to me that I missed. So I don't know, maybe I should. But I miss watching the show a lot. I don't think I burnt myself out on it. I just literally stopped watching, and then I got so fixated on making videos and streaming, so I just stopped. Because each episode is only like 20 minutes, realistically. And I used to watch about 5 a day, and if I kept at that same pace today, I would be fully caught up on One Piece. And I'd probably have a different conversation about it right now with y'all. 16 minutes was such a long recap. I've heard once you hit a certain milestone in the show, it's like episode 400-ish, the pacing gets better and the show gets better. But I don't know. We'll see. I felt that way about Naruto, and it took me like 3 years to finish Naruto because of how much I started and stopped. And it's not... I wouldn't say it's my fault. I just think that the pacing difference between original Naruto from the start and then at the end of Naruto, it got a little better. And then you hit Shippuden and it's completely different. And even the beginning of Shippuden is still a little slow. But once you get about midway through, Shippuden hits like crack. That show's so good. So good. But obviously, I know there's better animes out there. I've heard of the new One Piece episodes being amazing. I refuse to watch any of the episodes, read any spoilers, because I want to get there myself. And I think that's pretty valid. What I don't want to end up as is in the same era of when Naruto ended, and I watched everyone react to the end of Naruto, and I knew how it ended because I was on Twitter. That day, I remember watching the fucking manga leak of, like, the end of the show, and I read the entire thing. And part of me regrets doing that, but at the same time, I wish so badly that I had just caught up to the show myself, watched the entire thing, and just, like, you know, went about my life from there. And I would have gotten, I'm sure, more of a, like, anticipated reaction to it. I would have anticipated the ending a bit more, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And I remember at the time when I was in high school, One Piece was still in its early stage. I think it only had 700 episodes at the time, maybe 600. And I really could have, you know, bought in at an early time. I was just busy watching Hunter x Hunter and other bullshit. Watching, I think I was watching Fairy Tail, which is such a shit-ass anime to be parked on, you know, compared to the fucking One Piece. Like, the fact that I say that now, knowing how mid Fairy Tail was, it's so embarrassing, dude. Like, I chose to watch a really shitty fucking anime over One Piece. It's disgusting, man. Only 700 is crazy. Look, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Like, 700 is not that bad compared to what it's at now. I'm pretty sure it's double, close to... It's like, I don't know, isn't it 1,200 episodes-ish? Maybe more? If it's more than that, dude, I seriously gotta get a jump on this. ASAP. I can't not watch it. One Piece exists. Allegedly, it's a physical thing that you can touch, hold, and use, from what I know. I just want to know. I just want to know what the One Piece is. But that's the thing. I don't want to know what the One Piece is without watching the show. Like, I want to be caught up on the show and experience what the One Piece is just as everyone else experiences it. I don't want to be the last one to find out about it. Luffy is real. I saw him in Japan. Whatever. You haven't even been to Japan. No, Luffy is real. Okay? His name is Iñaki. He's real. And he's from Mexico. I think it's really cool. All of the characters that they picked for the live action One Piece show, they did such a phenomenal job doing that. Seriously, they could not have chosen a better cast. I truly think they chose like the perfect cast for that show. They not only are they all friends in real life, but like they just fit the characters well. And I'm pretty sure not all of them, but I know Nami, whoever they casted for Nami, has watched the show since she was a kid. And that to me is real as fuck. Going from a One Piece fan to being in a live action show for One Piece and you happen to be an actor, that's cool as fuck. Every time I hear the song, it reminds me of super random. It reminds me of Pyrite Town in XD. And there's a section in Pokemon XD in Coliseum where when you get to Pyrite Town, I believe you can go to this cave area and go catch wild Pokemon. And one of them is Larvitar that you can catch. Wait. Yeah, one of them is Larvitar that you can catch, which evolves into T-Tar eventually. But it spawns at such a low encounter rate, and I believe the way that you do it is you have to leave a little Pokemon food in there, and then you have to wait a day or like some time in the game. It's like in-game time, maybe an hour or something like that, and then you can go and catch the wild Pokemon. I might be getting all of my info mixed up, but every time I hear the song, I think of XD and catching wild Pokemon. The Mirror Bee theme is just so iconic. That entire game is, of course, but I wonder what led them to not continue making games like that. XD and Coliseum are just so iconic. What led you to stop creating greatness? Sometimes I feel like they are forcefully fucking fans over every day. I'm sorry, I just got a notification for a Nintendo 3DS for $40. Been sitting in my case, just fixed. Hold up. Oh, no, it's broken. Oh, that's hella broken. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. It was hella broken. The only thing I would really pick up right now is a new Nintendo 3DS. I thought I had a good steal too. There is Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team for $25. It comes in the box, but it doesn't come with the manual. And it's a US copy. I mean, I had the one Spadonic sent me. Why? I think I'm good on that. I could get Heart Gold for $120, but it's cartridge only. Dude, I really want Heart Gold, but I want it with the box. That's my problem. I'm super fucking picky about it, but if I can get a copy of Heart Gold with the case, I would spend the extra money for it. Same thing with Soul Silver. Like Soul Silver, it's perfect. Comes with a manual and it came with the game. I just can't find one without having to spend like $300 fucking dollars on it. You want Soul Silver though, because it's your thing? The thing between Heart Gold and Soul Silver is that Heart Gold at least has better Pokemon in it. It has the best assortment of Pokemon. Versus Soul Silver, it's just okay. And that makes me kind of sad. Yo, we're on the way to hit 3,000 pretty soon, chat. How are y'all feeling? But Luigi, that's so true. I think Lugia is my favorite legendary out of the two for sure. Confident in the tattoo or the Pokemon? Because I don't know. Y'all were talking mad shit. Y'all were talking mad shit earlier. This has been a month-long hunt. I must have the worst odds for this. There's got to be like a spreadsheet or some kind of documentation out there that tells you what people have, like how many resets people have done for a certain Pokemon. I would love to see it. I just feel like I had the worst odds. I got a shiny Luigi on my first encounter, not trying to hunt it at all. Just playing through the Soul Silver cart I got in recent years. What the fuck? See, I feel like my opinion has changed now, but my opinion used to be that they give you your first shiny for free at first. You know, like they give you a shiny under odds for free. And your first one is free just to get you sucked in. And then every shiny after that is going to take you ages to get. But no, for whatever reason, this first one is just going to be... It's going to take some work. Apparently. Apparently. This is groovy as hell. What a good ass game. Dolphin Wave. Dude, I can't believe I'm getting Chipotle today. I'm so excited, man. I can almost taste it. Burrito? I'm not a big burrito person. I just feel like they stuff way too much in the burrito, and it ends up just being a sloppy slop fest. You know, like all of your fucking Chipotle bowl falls out of it. The meta with Chipotle is to get a tortilla on the side and you get the bowl, of course, and then that way you can just fill up your tortilla with however much you want, and then you just take a little bite of a taco, you know, and then you can, if it falls out, it's okay, it goes back in the bowl. I just feel like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the place here, but they just stuff it way too much. And then it ends up breaking up the tortilla. I don't know. It's mid. It's mid. Not a huge fan of it. $29.11, dude. I wish we would have gotten Treecko on that. What a lucky ass number. But of course, it's gonna have to happen on 29.12. That's just how this shit works. Fuck. Shaking my head. Been there. Been there. So recently I bought those beater shirts. And because, you know, you need an undershirt when you wear like a really professional dress-up shirt, like a suit. And I've seen these clips of people where they go, man, I really need a napkin right now. And someone's like, oh, I got you. And they grab the fuck out of the beater. And they'll be like, rip the entire t-shirt off. And then they'll wipe their mouth with it. And they're like, oh, thanks, man. Dude, I want to recreate that so bad. I gotta make Treecko feel bad. Listen up here, Treecko. Let me tell you something. Let me just be honest with you. Alright? I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've been here way too fucking long. With your goofy ass head, dude, your head looks way worse than Ludwig on a bald day. Sun is still out. Your reflection is blinding the shit out of me. You got jaundice. You should probably get that checked out. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. It's not a good look. The green is not a good look at all. And I'm just gonna be honest. Dude, I haven't heard that audio in so long. Oh, just pack it up, dude. Just pack it up. Treecko, I swear to God, dude, I've had a choice of eating leftover moldy food or some grilled fresh Treecko. I'm picking the mold any day of the week. I'd rather give myself jaundice than have a jaundice looking Pokemon. Oh, am I a certified Treecko hater? Is this what I've come to? Burnt ass motherfucker. Now I'm going over odds. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure I am gonna get Treecko. I'm pretty sure. Like, I can't tell myself that, you know? I know in the beginning of the stream, like, I was feeling a little sad about it, but dude, the more that I just tell myself I'm not gonna get it, I'm really not gonna get it. It's just not gonna happen. Dude, anytime someone says that in the chat, all caps, it makes me feel like I reset over the shiny. I was thinking we were never going to see an official battle sim. I'm telling you, with all the shit that, that was a fast-ass reset. Oh, listen, it wasn't the shiny. Yeah, I think with Pokemon Showdown being so popular, I think they want to make a little bit more of a like a commercialized Pokemon game, especially for VGC. It might change the game. It might change the way that people, like, they're gonna do official VGC competitions with that. It could have been. Am I sure about that? Yes, I'm sure about that. What do you mean, dude? I'm a shiny hunter. You think I would reset over my shiny? I would never do that. Only official shiny hunters do that, not me. Come on. Mods. Who put their dick in a rotisserie chicken? Hashtag me. Mods. Mods, please. Please. I don't need flashbacks to the McChicken era. If you fail, you owe me a sub. Like a sub? Like a sandwich? Go in the fucking kitchen and mail me one. I'm gonna need you to get to work. Smogon will always be the best way to play singles. I think Showdown is still going to be viable because you're not going to be able to build your teams the same way. I think that all they're going to use Pokemon Champions for is you are still going to have to build your team the legal way through Scarlet and Violet by EV and IV training, all the natural way. And then they're just going to ask you to transfer your Pokemon from home into Champions. And then you battle people. I think it's just going to be a corporate version of Pokemon VGC. That's it. Pokemon Home compatible version of Stadium. Basically, I think it'll be set up the same way Stadium is, where they give you really shitty rentals that are not viable in battle at all. The one cool thing about Pokemon Champions, though, is the fact that they are gonna make Champions accessible through mobile and on console. I think that is the craziest thing ever. It's gonna be so cool. Like the fact that I'm gonna be able to be anywhere in the world. As long as I have my phone on me, I can compete and battle people with my Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. How is that going to work, though? I don't know. Like, does that mean I have to be in the same vicinity as my Switch to be able to play Pokemon Champions and battle people there? Or is it going to be like, as long as I've transferred them once, they register them, and then I can transfer them back and I can play? Do I have to have the home app on my phone and then just play on there? I don't know. I feel like these days there's a barrier to entry to VGC currently, and they really want everyone playing it. I think it's possible we'll see customizable mons. Really? There is a crazy barrier with VGC. Especially for Worlds. From my understanding, you have to win a certain amount of games and tournaments to be able to be qualified for Worlds. And even then, Worlds is a gamble. I would flex my shinies in it if I could. I most likely won't even touch this shit. I want to try to play it, but I suck at competitive Pokemon. And for someone like Spadonic or Paladin, who they're really good at comp Pokemon, I fucking suck ass at it. So, you know, I would love to watch people play it. I might play it once or twice to just get a feel for it, but I suck at comp. I don't know shit about comp. It's part of my problem. I'm not saying I can't learn it, it's just, I don't know if it's up my alley. I think Pokemon Home will be just an option. So you think they're gonna actually put some viable mons in there for people to build? I don't know. Part of me just feels like they wouldn't do that, because then what's the point of transferring your own Pokemon over? Or maybe they just give you a certain set of built teams, you know? They just give you a certain set of built teams, and they're like, hey, this is at your disposal. This is at your disposal. You get like 3 or 4 teams, and that's it. For the personal touch of using your own mons, do you think you'll get experience for beating people? Mid-match, your automatic level 99 Bulbasaur can evolve finally. In the middle of your VGC Champions game. Have you seen the videos where they build teams without cheating? Yeah, and that's crazy to me. I've seen someone build a team from scratch, from start to finish, from like egg all the way to level 100. That is a true grind. I don't know how they do that. I'm not doing it though. That ain't for me. Tell you what. Don't ask me. Unless they allow me to transfer my Mystery Dungeon Pokemon, I'm not doing it. When are we going to get some Mystery Dungeon love? Some Mystery Dungeon cross compatibility with all the mainline Pokemon games. What about a shiny Celebi, huh? What if I want to transfer that to home? I don't want it stuck in the Mystery Dungeon world. It's just gone. It's gone in the void. I can't touch it again. That's tough. Where's my love? You're at 35 resets for Snivy? Oh, whatever. If you end up getting Snivy before I get Treecko, I seriously might have to reconsider streaming this shit. PMD cross-training, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I will flip my shit. I don't know. I might have to reconsider what I'm doing. This entire challenge as a whole. You're at 425 for your Snivy hunt? What the fuck? I've tried building teams on Showdown before, and I've tried battling with them, and I think my issue is I've played a couple tournaments, and I lost, like, first round. I got my ass whooped. I just don't have the competitive experience, and the only way to get better is to keep playing. And I don't know if I got it in me. You know, VGC is such a different beast. There's also a lot of really stupid drama. I don't know if anyone has kept up with it. I haven't. I just know when a lot of tournaments pop up, there's like micro drama. And I call it micro drama because it's a big nothing burger that people turn into something and they freak out over it. And everyone is posting about it. And I just think it's stupid. People are complaining over some really funky shit. To be fair, you just started in the past hour. What's like a realistic amount of resets I should be getting in an hour? Because I've gotten about 100 resets per hour, I would say. Like the amount of resets I'm doing, I don't know, maybe it's just the amount of animations or how long the animations take. That's pretty good. I fucking hope so. Mud, I have a question. Am I your favorite chatters whose name is Spider-Man X the Lizard? You're probably like top 10. 100 resets per hour on one screen is a big dub. I'll take it. That's decent. Okay, I mean, y'all don't have to gas me up. It's okay to say I'm doing bad. It's okay. Maybe I do need a 3DS. Like another 3DS to do this shit on. Damn, I feel like I got shot in the liver. What do you mean? Hey, I didn't say you were bottom 10. I said you were top 10. I never said where you were at. Bro, that's cheating. No fucking way. No fucking way. I would feel like shit though if I started another reset on another 3DS and let's say I'm playing it on Alpha Sapphire and let's say I get the shiny Treecko, right? Because I've done like almost 3,000 resets on this one game and then I start playing on another 3DS. Imagine I get the Treecko on Alpha Sapphire and I'm only 20 resets deep on that. I would be so suicidal. Dude, like you're telling me I spent maybe a fraction of the time on a new game and that's all it took? That's terrible luck. Terrible luck. Holy shit, like what a time waste, you know? Everyone's saying I'm resetting too fast every now and then, and I'm getting a little paranoid. I'm so fucking sick of waiting for this shiny. Dude, the instant I see the hex code of green, I'm done. We're moving on. We're moving on. We got to keep moving. Oh no, shiny burnout? What do you mean? This is more shiny crash out. You're gonna reset over it? I guarantee these fucking nuts in your mouth, dude. No way. I don't think this is gonna happen. I'd be worried that I would reset the shiny for muscle memory. I've seen a really stinky clip of someone resetting over a Gen 3 Mudkip at like 1,000 resets. I think it was Hyper Potion. And Hyper Potion ended up getting the shiny Mudkip at, I think it was like double that. It was like 2,000 resets or something, which is pretty good for resetting over the shiny. I'd be sick. Muscle memory is actually gonna get you. No way. No way. I'm way too locked in. Way too locked in. It's gonna take a lot to fucking take me down. Trust. It's gonna take a lot. Dude, I wish y'all were in the same room as me. I just let a fat one rip. Ooh. Better because I'm already making my sub, your prime sub? That's why I like using the rubber bands? Well, no, the thing with using rubber bands is the fact that see, I can hold down the start and select button, and all I have to do is reach my little fingies over and just L and R. So I can wait until I see the green. You know? The thing with muscle memory with rubber bands is the fact that you can accidentally input the start and select, and oh no, your shiny's gone. Oh, you can take the rubber bands off. I don't want to hear that. What if your rubber band goes over the power button? Then what? Then what? You're cooked. You're cooked. Super Potion was the one that got the Mudkip, right? Yeah, it was Super Potion, not Hyper Potion. But yeah, that was a huge deal on Twitter. I saw that one morning, and then literally it was like the next day or the day after that, they got shiny Mudkip. I'm so envious. I'm so envious. I am at my fucking breaking point for this Treecko. The anticipation is killing me, and every time I talk about this, every shiny hunter comes in my chat and just goes, "Oh, boo-hoo, you're still under odds. You're still under odds. Shut up. Be grateful. You haven't even gone over odds yet." And I'm like, no, I don't think you understand what's at stake right now. I don't think you understand what's at stake. I'm racing against time and money and a fucking tattoo. Watching a shiny clip of someone else getting the same shiny, that's what always works, then you're bound to get it. Is that because I'll know what the animation is going to look like? Well, send me a clip. If you have a clip of it, send it to me. Maybe I need some motivation, you know? Maybe that's my problem right now. Most people do dual hunts, and single hunts is a lot slower, so it's tough. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I guess it's tough because it is the first shiny hunt I'm doing, and because it's on a single console, it's a little tough. But, you know, it's also my first shiny hunt. You gotta start somewhere. You know? Don't worry. Don't worry. Once you start the ORAS dex nav, the hunts will go faster, or at least it should. Fate says that I'm gonna end at like 81.92. I just know it. I'm gonna go double odds. Dex Nav is gonna be so much fun. So I've heard. It's gonna be fun to try and risk my shiny against like a random Dex Nav hunt, and then face off against a level 20 Talo, and just get cooked out of my mind. That's gonna suck, man. It's gonna suck. Oh, the fun. Oh, the fun. And I'm also scared against facing up against Brawly. Brawly's gonna be a tough gym fight. But like, they made this game easier, right? I mean, this game's for babies. So who's to say, you know, that I'm gonna have a tough time? Like, I really shouldn't lose, you know? I shouldn't. But there's that big chance. I don't know. Maybe I do. Fuck it. Maybe I do. What a banger song. What is this? What the fuck? It's called Winning Post Series. Good luck and good wishes. What a fire name. Dude, I'm trying to get some winning in my life. Hashtag winning. Hashtag not a loser. Hashtag no L's. Oh, dude, I don't know. What? Someone's got to send me a shiny clip right now. I think I just need some motivation in my life, you know? I'm thinking of soft resetting for Rayquaza. Why would they shiny lock the legendaries in this game? Fucking Deoxys, Rayquaza? Why? Now I have to go hunt for it in Gen 3, you know? It's gonna be like a Gen 3 hunt now. I'm gonna be forced to go hunt for a stupid little... Like, why? Well. What's up, Casper? What's up? Yeah, we're all waiting for the silly little shiny to show up, and you know, it's dude, this tattoo is just on the way. Maybe I just did it I did it to myself. You can hunt to it. Wait, you if you want to hunt it, you can. I mean, I definitely can. I'm close to finishing Pokemon Sapphire. What's on the way? So if I hit full odds, which is 4,096 resets for this Treecko, I have to get it tatted on my leg, including all the other Pokemon I'm shiny hunting in this game, because this is a badge quest, which means out of 8 shinies, there's a potential for me to get 1 tattoo. Oh, I'm definitely getting tatted? Okay, dude, why would you add salt to the fucking wound? That just hurts. You know, I feel like as a streamer, it's my job to try and go live and to try to be motivational and inspirational and positive to every single one of you in the chat, and even new viewers and potential future viewers out there. And I feel like every time I turn my head to the right towards the chat or to the left, I just feel like I just get this sort of sting, you know, and people just try to bring me down every day, like a 45-pound weight, you know, chained to me at a gym. And I am just sick of people bringing me down. You know what? Every single time you come in here and say a little bit something that is unmotivational, disrespectful, you're just adding fuel to the fire. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get this shiny, and every single one of you, you're gonna eat your fucking words. And you know what? Instead, I'm gonna have to challenge one of you maybe to get the shiny, because I'm trying my best out here to
get the shinny already.
Oh, really? You want me to get the shinny? Why don't you find a better pronunciation for the word shadow, you stupid ass? You ever gone to school before? You ever learned the word boo-hoo? I don't know, maybe you should try to work on your pronunciations a bit. Like me. 4097 incoming. Fuck you. I'm gonna VIP you if this happens. I'm being so for real. 4097. If I go 1 over and I get the fucking shiny, dude, there has to be a clause for this. There has to be a clause for this. Like, just for going 1 over, you know, like, please, like, just 1 over. Just 1 over? You know how sick to my stomach I would be? I might have to retire streaming altogether. It's embarrassing. I made this challenge because I was so positive. I was so ready, and just, I truly believe in the fact that I'm going to get this under odds. You know, because, like, I don't know, maybe because I got inspired by everyone else who got their shinies at 100 resets, 400 resets. Here I am. I'm a couple thou in. This is no flex. I just feel like I'm a walking dunce hat, you know? I am the laughing stock right now. Maybe I actually would be if I was over odds. That would suck. I got an emerald cart the other week for like $100 under value. I thought I would never own it again. I think I remember you telling me something about that. And, you know, the fact that I have an emerald cart is cool, but the fact that all the Pokemon are hacked in there sucks. I need to do a playthrough of the game. I fucking love Emerald. It is by far my favorite Pokemon GBA game of all time. BRB chat. Bruh, I was hoping I was gonna come back to a shiny. You liked ORAS? It brought you back to Poke? You know, I really like this game too. This was... When I first played this game, I actually played it a little... It was like a year or two after it released, and it wasn't by design. I simply did it because during that time, I actually kind of fell out of love for Pokemon. And I beat the game in college. The game came out when I was in high school, and I just didn't touch it. I was just so uninspired to play the game. I think I was just burnt out of Pokemon, and I started playing other games. I actually got really into Xenoblade, and I played the first game. I played the fuck out of it. I was in the middle of 100%ing Xenoblade on the Wii. And I ended up getting my Wii taken from me by my mom because my sister didn't have a Wii at the time. And that was crazy. She didn't have like any game consoles but wanted to play. And so I couldn't finish Xenoblade. I'm still in the midst of completing it on my Switch, but I'm trying to 100% the game. So it's going to take a super long time. And the fact that I picked up other games in between that, it's going to take me several years to do, you know? I have a lot of playtime in it, though. You were in college? Oh, okay. We're probably the same age. So what are you, like 50 also? Or no. You would probably be like 35. I adore this game too. I actually really like how all the legendaries are in this game, how you're able to encounter them too. What are you,
Oh boy,
50?
I sure hope we aren't going to go to 10,000 encounters. That would stink.
That would suck. That would suck really bad. Really fucking bad. 10,000 encounters? Every time I would go and shiny hunt this thing, you would see a giant frown on my face. But then again, I've talked about this. If there's any Pokemon I have to get a tat of, it would probably have to be shiny Treecko. That's at least like a cool Pokemon. Yeah, like the fact that you're able to encounter all the Gen 4, I think some Gen 5 legendaries. I think like Landorus, Tornadus. I'm trying to think of who else, but the one legendary I really want, I saw that in the Pokemon Presents they're doing a Kyurem Black and Kyurem White event for Pokemon Go on March 1st and 2nd. I seriously might have to leave the house for that one. I want a shiny so bad. They don't shiny lock those, right? Like, that might make me re-download the app. And I hope I don't need anything special for it, because I'm pretty sure my account is really low. You can get all the legends that aren't mythicals in ORAS, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. And you can shiny hunt for them? Besides, like, Rayquaza, Deoxys, stuff like that, they aren't locked. So what are the odds I get all the shiny legendaries in the game, in this game, and then I transfer them to Pokemon Bank, and then to home? Is that possible? Plus Kyurem and Black and White 2 isn't locked? I don't know. Sounds pretty fun. 1 in 4096. Yeah. That's what the odds are. So if I go double, it's 8192. Yes, that's possible, but why? I don't know. I was just curious. I thought they shut down home. They shut down bank. I think the possibility of downloading it. But from what chat was saying earlier, you can, if you still have the app on your 3DS, you can transfer your Pokemon to home. But I don't know how real that is or not. Like, that's truly a thing. If I still have the app, I can transfer all my shit there. Wait, that's actually sick. So then my question is, if I get Pokemon from Gen 3, I would have to trade from Gen 3 to Gen... well, I don't know, to Gen 4 through 5. And then from Gen 4 and 5, I have to trade up to Gen 6. Right? Or I guess I would have to use Bank from Gen 4 and 5. Put them there, and then send them to home. See, I'm not too knowledgeable on all this, but I'm asking because I don't want to lose the Pokemon forever in the case that they shut down Home or Bank. Like, I do want to be able to carry over some of these shinies. I think that'd be cool. And that way y'all can get the shinies too, because I have to trade up in case one of these dies and then trade it to y'all. Gen 5 to Poke Transfer, then Bank to Home. That's such a long process. I wish I could transfer my ORAS Pokebank. Why can't you? Everyone's gonna direct you to try to hack your 3DS and then just transfer that shit out. No DS, no Switch. That's tough. Well, you can always transfer it to me, though. I can hold your Pokemon, don't worry. Home won't die until we're, like, 50. Unless they get rid of the Switch, and then they'll just do what they did to the Wii. And just nuke everything. Full decks and half shiny decks, I think? Holy fuck. I guess if you have the dex nav, then what's the hurt of doing an entire shiny dex? I was into breeding and making perfect mons. I've never gotten to that point yet. I think it's more because I never understood how it worked, probably until recently. And I think I could probably get into it now. Especially if Champions is becoming a thing and there's a reason to make the perfect mon now. That's just so creepy. That's not some Mewtwo shit. That's the whole concept behind Mewtwo. They wanted to make the perfect Pokemon, but in reality, you can just EV train your Pokemon to be a better Pokemon than Eevee. Or, than Mewtwo. There's this awesome site named Shiny Dex where you can track all your shinies in one place. It came out recently. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Is there more info about Champions? Not exactly, other than you can transfer. It's mobile and Switch. At least on the 2 consoles it's on. And all the Pokemon you can use, there's going to be a small amount that you can rent from, like, on the actual game. And I believe on all the Pokemon that you have in Pokemon Home, they can be transferred to Pokemon Champions and used. But how exactly is that going to work? I have no idea. Because I know there's a Pokemon Home app on the phone you can use. I just don't know what that means. Like, do they just need to be in Home and it'll read your entire box in Home? Or do you physically have to, like, transfer the Pokemon over? I don't know. Need another Pokemon game now. I'm tired of MMO. Yeah, me too. I haven't played MMO in a while, but a new Pokemon game would be nice. I don't know. They said Legend Za is supposed to come out at the end of the year. They implied that there's mons you can use in Champions. Okay. Yeah, but how exactly are they going to be trained, or are they going to be actually viable? Because if you play the original Stadium, all the Pokemon suck. They suck ass. They said Home is an alternative to using the mons that you can get in Champions. Well, I hope they're viable. I would love to see a Wolf Glick video of him tearing everyone a new one by using all the rental Pokemon in Champions. You know what's going to happen. There is a thing where you take it and deposit it, like go to Home, but Home to Champions. Okay. It's technically not Stadium, just only similar. So it's Showdown, right? It's basically just a simulation to put your Pokemon in and officially battle people on. Dude, I would have to imagine they're going to use Pokemon Champions purely more for VGC. Like, they're going to track everyone's battles, they're going to track everyone's ranks, everyone's records, and they're going to use that as the official like platform for VGC. If you want to compete, everyone has a chance through Pokemon Champions. That's exactly how it's going to work. And it's almost going to be a live action revolution, like live action Pokemon battle revolutions. Do you know that was the whole concept behind Revolutions? They were trying to use it for VGC and they pushed it for a while, but it never was permanent. It wasn't a permanent solution. Why would you use it? It was so difficult to like transfer your Pokemon over to. But I think now with Champions, with how you're going to be able to transfer your Pokemon around, you can play on mobile and stuff, and just how accessible it is to the world, it's going to revolutionize VGC for sure. And I think that's a good thing. I think it'll allow a lot of newcomers to be able to compete in the game and allow it to grow. I think it's exactly what Pokemon needed. Showdown is going to be where you want to go for singles, and Smogon is just too good for singles. So, do you think it's purely just going to be double battles? Because that's what VGC is, right? It's just all double. Which I have a question. Why does VGC do that? Why is it double battle only? I understand that's like kind of cool for different setups and stuff, but why wouldn't you do 1v1s for VGC? Because I don't know shit about VGC, but I can only imagine that double battles there's like a certain purpose for this, why they do double. That's why I think getting Mons super accessible, otherwise the barrier for entry will still be too big in my opinion. I don't know, I think getting old Mons maybe, but there's a lot of really cool viable Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. The only things I could think of that change are your learn sets on all the Pokemon, and maybe different EVs. Well, I guess that wouldn't change, but the only thing I can think of is like there's fairy types in the new game. Oh, Wishy-Washy, true. Actually true. I fucking love Wishy-Washy. That's my goat. Wishy-Washy's cool as fuck. And the fact that he was in the trailer for Pokemon Champions was sick. It's just the better VGC format. Singles 3v3 isn't attractive to a lot of people, but it's just a weird thing of TPC not supporting singles. I don't know. I will never understand it. Maybe if they had singles, I would use it, or maybe I would try to get into Pokemon Champions, but if it's just purely double battling, I think I'm good. And I don't know why. Okay, maybe I'm just a Smash Andy, but I love 1v1s. Okay, when I think of battling someone and like competing, I think of a 1v1. But when I think of double battles in Pokemon, I think of team-based fighting. I think of like in Melee, how you can do doubles, right? And you face off with like 4 people total. That's what I think of, and I just don't like the team-based shit. But whatever, I mean, I guess with all the setups that you do with double battling, sure. You've only liked 2v2. I don't watch enough VGC, so maybe this is a good point for me to start getting into it. Like, I doubt they change the formatting. I doubt they change the tournament organization and, like, the rules too much. It's just going to be a different platform. Like, same everything, different platform. And it'll just allow people to accessibly fight. But I wonder if they're going to have online tournaments then in Champions. Because if they're going to be regulating the entire ecosystem of Champions and allow people to compete, you think they're going to have online tournaments where, like, Wolf Glick can compete at home? And sort of like, you know how people do these unofficial, official Scarlet and Violet tournaments and they have brackets and they fight online? You think they'll do more official tournaments online in Champions? Maybe small dollar prizes? That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of potential for it. Scarlet and Violet made it way easier than ever before to get a comp mon, but man, it takes too long for a competitive game. Why do you think people were still getting DQ'd at Worlds in recent years for hack mons? Yeah. I mean, there's just certain Pokemon that you need from other games or certain methods that just don't work in Scarlet and Violet. And maybe there's just some last minute changes. I don't know. I hope they make it more accessible to be able to get mons without having to go through the back end, like, shitty grind to get all these Pokemon. Like, that would suck, dude. Dude, we're approaching the big 3K, chat. Getting 0 speed mons for Trick Room is still so annoying. So do they have certain Pokemon banned for VGC? I would assume so. Because I heard how Wolf won the recent tournament was the fact that he did like a Perish Song setup, which I guess he's done before. I mean, the fact that he's been in the game for so long is alone, like, such a big accomplishment. People think he's the villain now. People think he's a villain because I guess he's won so much. You know, now people want to see him lose. It's kind of like, I compared him to fucking LeBron because I'm like, dude, he's won so many tournaments now. Someone else needs to win. So many majors. Restricted legends, which are basically just box legends, and DLC legends are allowed once or twice a team in certain formats every year. I mean, I could see that, like, having legendaries be restricted or just certain Pokemon. It makes a lot of sense. Can't have it be that overpowered. There's no fun in that. No fun in doing that shit. They've also made distinctions for Paradox Mons in certain regulations, like them being allowed and banned. I hope to see maybe different tournaments come out of this, or different, like, I guess, like, tournament brackets come out, to where maybe maybe you can use those banned Pokemon and it's just like a OP fest. But then everyone would probably have similar setups and it'd suck. So I don't know. Dude, we gotta get this thing by 3K. By 3K, and then I gotta go eat some Chipotle. I'm starving. About to go through a little non-verbal sesh for a second. Shiny. Fuck. Dude, I think for the next 10 resets, I should do it blind. I gotta look away. I gotta just let the vibes happen, you know? If it pops up, that's great. Like, I really just gotta soak it in, you know, just feel if it's there, because if it's there, it's there, and if it's not, it's not, and that's okay. I'm a little too locked in, you know. It's like people have told me, you gotta act like you don't care, so that, you know, maybe the shiny shows up. I think that's what it's about. It's really just about not caring. Yeah, it's no big deal, right? No big deal. Just like, oh man. Oh. You know, it's just been such a tough day, like, I don't really need this shiny. I really don't. It's not acting, you don't care, it's whatever. Exactly. It's not that I'm acting like it, it's the fact that I truly just don't care. I'm here for the vibes, I'm here for y'all. You know, I'm not here for the Pokemon. Fuck this Pokemon. You know, this Pokemon doesn't mean shit to me. Who even cares? Who even cares? Like, it's really just about you and I. It's not about the Pokemon. I was never here for the Pokemon. Like, dude, if I was here for the Pokemon, do you really think I'd be sitting here live talking to y'all this whole time? Come on, man. See, I don't even care. I don't even care that it's not popping up. I could care less. I guarantee you could ask a bunch of people that if they cared about the shiny Pokemon or their chat more, they would say the shiny Pokemon. Yeah, 3,000 resets, who cares? You know? Time is gonna pass either way. It was gonna pass either way. It's really not about me. Yeah, see, chat might care. It's not me, though. Like, I could care less. The way I act nonchalant is so tough. It's not acting though. That's just who I am. I just don't care. I really don't. I'm doing this because y'all asked me to, you know? Y'all asked me to get a tattoo. You asked me to play the game. That's it. I think it's tough just because I'm a tough person, you know? Like, I could care less about this shit. I could really care less about this. Mega Embor? Oh, let me tell y'all. They will never make a Mega Incineroar. They are gonna gatekeep that Pokemon as long as possible. If they gave it a Mega, it would destroy Pokemon. They would have to ban it. It'd be too powerful. It's like, you know, if they give you a good face card, you know, you would be too powerful. So you just didn't get one. It's okay. It's time for Fire Ground or Fire Dark Embor. Fire Dark, I feel like, would be a disaster. But, you know, it's okay. I'm cool with whatever. Because I just don't care. I'm just nonchalant. I could care less. Dude, like, if 500 people rated me right now, I could care less. I'd be nonchalant. I'd probably forget the shiny exists. Probably. Well, it doesn't, you know? Because I just don't care. I just don't care. It could pop up and I just wouldn't care. I just would not care. It's just a Pokemon at the end of the day, you know? That's really it. Just a stinky little Pokemon. There's so many other bigger fish and geckos to fry. And it's not this one. I just don't think it's him. Maybe I should let my cat shiny hunt, you know? I think my cat would be interested. Not me, though. Not me. Alright. Oh, come here, buddy. Come. Bobby would get it before me. You know what? He probably would. He's the GOAT. Come here. Here. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. You know how to do it? Look, you just press A. Uh-huh. And then wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, okay. Bro left before the shiny even popped up. And that's cool, because you know what? He's just nonchalant like me. Just doesn't care. Just a stupid, stinky little Pokemon. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, man. Chat, lock in for this one. Lock in. Lock the fuck in for this one. Hey, you know what? Maybe I just need to do a couple for the road. It's fine. I don't think it was going to happen at 3,000. Damn, dude. Crunchy lost all those points, by the way. Dude. Sorry, Crunch. You lost everything. You know, could have. Who cares though? Probably could have a shiny. It doesn't matter though. I don't really need one. I don't want one, man. It could all be so easy. Okay, this is the reset for the road, chat. We're resetting for the road. For this Chipotle bowl I'm about to consume. You'll have one on your leg? No. No. That can't happen. It's not gonna happen. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. You might think I'm gonna have it on my leg, but I just don't think I am. We're gonna go to lucky number 3005. Hashtag childish, hashtag Gambino. Dude, I really just don't care. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not saying it loud enough. Maybe. Am I muted? Oh, dude, I just don't. Oh, I don't. I just don't care. Hey, chat, is this thing on? Hello? This is the one, man. This is the one. That's what my cat told me. It wasn't me, though. Okay, actual last one for the road, though. It's always the next one. Don't say that. Don't say that. Is it because I picked a female character? That's probably why, huh? This game's probably just fucking sexist. I think that's a problem. Motherfucker said one more. I mean, I never said this was the last one. I just said one more. All I said was one more. Just one more, you know. It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be this one though, come on. Maybe it'll be a good thing for me once I'm like, I take a break for this, from this for like a week or so. And then I come back you know, and then I get excited and the whole cycle just starts again. That's all it is. It's just a long cycle of like, this is it. And then it's not it. But like, I'm pretty positive this is it. You're gonna start missing it when you're gone? Oh no. Don't say that. Why do you think I would miss it though? You think I really miss this shit? You think I miss this when I don't care? Really? Because I don't care about this. This shit don't mean nothing to me, man. Like, come on, man. What do you think this is? You think I care about this? Get a loan on this guy. Okay, on some real shit though. Last one. Just one more, man. Yeah, I think you're just ruining the vibe, Silver. I think you just care way too much. You're fucking up the flow here. Just act nonchalant, you know? It's whatever. It's chill. It's okay. We'll be alright. Who cares? We'll be okay. If we just stop on the last one, that's it. That's all we gotta do. Just be done, you know? If I pray on you going over odds, we do not care. Okay. Okay. You know, I thought I'd do this for y'all. So I really have some ops in the chat, don't I? Some oppositions in the chat. 4097? No, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I just want to see my mans get a sick Treecko chat. Okay, so hold on. So you're telling me you think this is going to be a positive benefit? Just like happening to get a tat? You think this will be a positive outcome? How is this going to benefit me? In what way? Oh, I just get a little Baja Blast juice on my leg. With Treecko hitting the cradle pose. Just cradled up in a ball. +1 cool, but who cares? Yeah, who cares? I don't fucking care. You think I care? Even if I get it, who cares? I mean, you can care, but I just choose not to. Because I'm just cool like that. I'm cool and nonchalant, just like Treecko. Maybe it's just, we're just like Clash of Clans, you know? We just vibe a little too much. And I think that's a problem. If you get it under odds, you should get a tag for your first under odd shiny. I don't think that's you're breaking my brain here. I just don't think that's how it works. No way. No way, Jose. No, I think if I get it under odds, I think all of you should get a tattoo. I think that's it. It's really not me. Like, who cares? You know, who cares? An excuse to get your first one? Would you get a shiny Treecko though? Maybe I should just get one before I get the shiny. Kind of like how people get football teams tattooed before they win the championship. You know, they get their team tatted on there and they're like, Super Bowl champions, and that team loses. It's like that, man, you know? Maybe I should just get it. And then I'll really never get the shiny. It'll just be an ongoing joke about how this took like 20,000 resets and I still never got it. So much so that my 3DS died. I really think that's just it. What do you think? If I start hunting a Treecko and I get it before you, I would surely feel some type of way. You would feel some type of way? I'd be sick to my stomach. I low-key would have to ban you from every platform I know of. You would be a Mudskip op. I want to do it, to be honest. Don't. Oh, don't. If any one of you get a shiny Treecko and you actually have proof of getting it, and by proof, I mean I want a loose leaf paper of like your tag in front of the DS. You got me. You got me. You would stream it? That would be even... That'd be even worse. You know that would feel like? You know when Lud started his Ironmon run? And people started running their own Ironmon runs to see if they could beat Lud before he beat Ironmon? That's what this feels like. Noob versus expert. Expert tries to beat the game before baby Ludwig. Let's see what happens. Because this loser ain't gonna beat it. It's his first time. He doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, it's your first time shiny hunting? Don't worry, sweetie. I got you. Ain't no way, man. I mean, I'd be down to compete. I'd totally be down to compete. Just to see who cares less. Because I don't care. Resetting my ORAS file right now? No fucking way. No fucking I just don't believe you. I feel like this is a fucking plot to make me feel like ass. Really putting the ore in ass. Maybe I should reset it too. No. Everyone hates me, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, bruh. I'm about to open ORAS. Dog. No way. Every time I open up Tree, this is actually a laughing stock. I'm just a fucking laughing stock, man. I'm the streamer who never got Treecko. With half odds, with the game actually giving what is supposed to be a handicap for shiny Pokemon to the player. And yet somehow they don't want to give it to me. It's cool. They know what conditions I'm under. They could give two shits. They really could. That's tough. It's so tough the way that they give me half odds. And they don't give me the shiny. Really, truly. The clock is ticking. You know, I'm not getting any younger. I'm definitely not getting any shinies right now. Imagine you're in an interview and someone asks you how you spent the last 5 years. What did you do? Spent the last 5 years trying to get this stupid shiny Pokemon, never got it. Everyone laughed at me. Everyone got one before I did. I still never got one. It was actually so funny. Maybe I'm gonna get it at 30-30. I think that's what's it. You could break a record for worst over odds. I want to know what is the highest. ORAS, highest shiny odds anyone's gotten. What the fuck? 6 months ago, anyone over odds? Someone got a shiny Torchic, spent 100 hours, got it at 12,121 resets. And then someone replied by saying, I got her at 124. Got incredibly lucky and I named her Teriyaki. Like, fuck you, dude. That's crazy. Someone on YouTube went 10K for Treecko. Okay, so I just have to go past 10K. That's easy. But who cares? This is the one? Nah. I mean, even if it is, who cares, right? You'll get it at 40.97 and we'll all post in chat about how we got one under 100 resets. That would be... I probably wouldn't even care, to be honest. And with a sweet tat. Yeah, I probably just wouldn't care. I'd probably just flex my leg and just be like, I mean, look what I got, you know? Look what y'all have, look what I don't have. That's really it. But, like, you know, who even cares? Who cares if I have it or not? That's fine with me. I'm really just here for the experience. Low key, high key. Because I'm just chilling, you know? I'm just here for vibes. And you know, maybe I do want it at 40.97. I'm just playing y'all. Dude, the way Treecko crosses his arms like that is so tough. I'll be sitting in the VIP section. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. You in what army? Why would you want VIP and just get to sit there alone? You know, I just feel like that's so lonely. Why would you guess that? Had a shiny Treecko before ever turning on the camera? Hey. Hey. Okay, actually, last one. But who cares? Like, who cares that you even have one? Because we don't. I mean, we're here just to have fun, right? But even having fun, like, no one cares. We're just some nonchalant hunters, you know? Because if you care, then, like, then you care too much about the job. And then, like, you know, you just, like, you get sucked down the corpo hole. I don't want that. I don't care. I don't care about that. It's just a silly Pokemon, you know? If you really think about it, like, I'm just hunting for a piece of code. And I just think that's silly. Like, I just think it's silly to spend your time looking for a different color. Like, okay, it's blue. Why not just use the green one, you know? If you think about it, like, they're all shiny. It's all about the real shine from the inside. It's not about how they look. It's about... You know, like, does their heart shine? You know, I think that's the one piece. I think we've just been bamboozled by just, you know, giant corpo America, you know? Like, look at his eyes, you know? They shine. They look like headlights. I think they're cool. He's a cool guy. Alright, one more for the road, chat. Just one more. One more for the small road. Three more for the road. What's up, Chid? What's up, child? What's up? How are you? Big poo-poos. I got 500 ops in the chat right now who are hunting against me. People are literally working against me. It's honestly, it really is just tough. Who is an op? Says the people who are hunting against me. Everyone was like, oh, I'm booting up my copy of ORAS right now. Dude, y'all really just know how to put the ore inside of ass. Truly. Is that what I gotta do? Huh? I mean, I got it right here. I could do it. I could do it. Don't play with me. Takes 2 seconds. I mean, the cartridge isn't... It's not, I don't think it's that big. I'm never playing Roblox again with my friend. I would rather sleep on the basement floor. You are the one who chose to play the game. What do you mean? You're never playing. Of course you're going to play it again. Don't lie to yourself. You loved dressing to impress. You loved it. What do you mean you wouldn't play Squid Games with your friend again? That's so tough. No, you don't anymore? Oh, because you're nonchalant like me and you just don't care? It's probably just because you don't care. You're just nonchalant like me. You know, maybe I just need to open up my Pokemon TCG packs. I think that's the problem. Like, I'm caring way too much about the shiny, and really, I need to start doing something else. Like, who cares about this? Some random joined in DTI and got the worst outfit, and they won. That is so... The way that people get winning outfits over you is so tough.
F is for friends who we don't play Roblox with.
That's gang. That's real gang. Is it possible to have a shiny Pooch? No, it's actually locked. Okay, look at the gifts. There's actually packs to open right now. Hold up, chat. Wait, lock in with me for a second. Lock in with me. Lock in with me. We're opening them. We're gonna open this pack up. Lock in. Okay. 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 Woo! Dude, the shiny has to be here. That's huge. That's a 1-star. Okay. We have another one to open up. We have 2 more. Wait a second. This is huge, man. Why are they doing this? It's like they actually give a shit about me, you know? Too bad I have this card already. Damn it. Not a single new one. Ungrateful. Low key, just a little ungrateful about that. Last one. I need a Charizard so bad. A full art Charizard would go so hard right now. I mean, that's pretty cool. I already have one of these, but that's cool. Okay, fine. Fine. Back to my 9 to 5 again, man. Who even cares, though? Like, I just can't believe I have to sit here and fucking press a couple buttons. Like, it's so stupid. Like, people really get paid to go to the register and fucking just, like, talk on the register and be like, oh, hi, how's your day? Oh, what are you getting milk, eggs, and honey for, huh? Huh. God, dude, like... What the fuck? Like, what a stupid job to have. Oh, I reset shiny Pokemon for a living. And I get laughed at. I get made fun of by, you know, by my chat. And I'm just such a nonchalant person. Maybe I'm just... I don't know. I think I'm just doing it wrong. Just a few more resets. Just a few more resets, chat. Law was an accident? Uh-huh. Yeah, go play Pokemon Legends Arceus, chat. For sure. Sure, it was an accident. Sure. Dude, you know, the thing about shiny Pokemon is all you need is one. Like, you don't need a box full of them. I just think that's being greedy. Like, getting a whole box full of shiny Pokemon, that's just greedy. You know, I think really people just need to be okay with one. And I'm okay with one. Like, who cares? It's just one. That's all you need. You don't need to be overzealous and have, like, a whole pack full of them. Really just one. Alright, for real. One more after this. See, the great thing about saying that is no one ever knows when I'm actually ending. No one knows. It's never gonna happen, dude. It's just never gonna happen. It's just so tough, you know? The way that the Treecko doesn't shine is just, like, that's gotta be the craziest part. Meh. Yeah, who cares? 9 encounters, you're getting close? Weren't you just at, like, 3? But who cares? If you're at 9 and I'm at 3,043, like, who even cares, really? It's not me, it's you. That's really it. Too bad the shiny is gonna pop up on this one. Too bad. Too fucking bad. Yeah. On God, this is the last one. I'm so hungry, man. lock in with me for a second. Lock in. Just lock in. This one A press. This is the shiny. But you know, you have to do one more after the last one. You can't end on a loss, you know? That's what I'm saying, you can't end on a missed shot. Everyone does that. And then you can't end on a prime number or an odd number. You just can't do that. That's tough, man. Za is the same art style as Scarlet and Violet? I don't think so. I think the models are similar, but then you could say the same thing about Legends Arceus. I don't think it's the same art style. How could you say that? It looks clearer and sharper, and just the quality is a lot nicer. I don't see it. I think people are tripping. I mean, yeah, if anything, it looks more similar to Arceus, but it is a lot more put together, I guess. Like in Arceus, they were going for this paintbrush style, and I feel like in this game, everything's more clear cut. It's different. It's not the same. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just not. Fine, one more. Just one more as I reset for my 50th fucking shiny. I'm just hoping I like the battling, to be honest. If you've ever played Xenoblade, you should. But I don't know. I hope there isn't like an over... I hope there isn't too much emphasis on the live action battling. You know? Because then at some point it becomes like... It doesn't feel like battling anymore. I just hope I don't have to tell the Pokemon where to go during the battle and then have to like try to hit my attack on the Pokemon. I don't know. They haven't talked about it too much, but it looks different, which is cool. Za isn't just Pla and Kalos like a lot of people were expecting. Yeah, 100%. It is like a completely different game. I mean, they're definitely throwing different shit at the wall to see which one sticks. So, I think that's cool. And they should keep doing that. They should keep expanding their horizon with, like, trying different stuff out. I think it works. Kind of sad that Legends isn't only going to be in the past, though. Why is that? Because I would assume this is the future, right? Since AZ is, like, working in a hotel, he found peace. I mean, I think I enjoy the fact that it's in the past, or like we have a game from the past, we have a game in the future. Because is this going to be emphasized on the future of the Kalos region? I would assume is the whole idea. But I thought people were theorizing that it's going to be set on the past and the future. You would have disliked that? I mean, I like that they're doing different things. For sure. It doesn't always need to be in the past or the future. I mean, guys, come on. It's called Pokemon Present for a reason. It's not called Pokemon Past. So let's move on from the past, you know? Stop asking for remakes. Stop asking for Gen 1 to come back, Gen 5 to come back. Come on, we're presenting the present. And not a gift. We're talking about right now. In terms of time. I mean, I'm kind of spitting. There aren't strict rules to the Legends games. You know, I hope that this is even more expansive on the open world idea. That there's even more, side quests than before. That are more beneficial to you than just complete it, you get XP, or you get like a silly costume, or whatever, or like a different piece of clothing. I hope it's a little more expansive than that. That's just me, though. They're telling different tales about Legends, and you don't think that they should have strict time period rules on it. Some on sleep, some don't for thousands of years, so it makes sense to have different time periods. So do you think that the lore is that the X and Y Legends are sleeping? I mean, think about it. Zygarde is awake, but why is it in a form of the dog? What's the lore behind that, by the way? They're just taking naps. You know, that's what my dad used to tell me when my pets would die. They're just taking a permanent nap. It's okay, you know? What is Segu? That's what I'm talking about. Love me some Segus. when you waste 4 hours by just not caring about your shiny. Oh, real? I'm not even wasting. I'm just gaining. It's all gains. Zygarde has cell forms of itself. The dog form is 10% cells of its accumulated form. So you're telling me, like, the fucking Thanos gems, you gotta combine the dog, the snake, or I guess, like, yeah, the snake, and then the baby cell all together to make it 100%, and then it becomes the Transformer? Well, that's not your fault, Spider. I don't think you're dumb. The Serpent Zygarde is 50%. Damn. See, they just knew it would be too powerful to be a Transformer. So they split it up into separate forms. You know, they say my dog form is about 80% of my power. The 10% is when I'm streaming, and then the other 10% is when I'm eating. And they say I'm always eating, you know? Mom was heated. She's probably just more heated that the drink got knocked over and had to clean it up. You can always make her feel better by doing something nice. Big Zygarde is 100%, so it is a Transformer. Why would they do that? You wouldn't get yelled at. Not if you do something nice. Pick up one of her favorite snacks or something. That's what I'm saying. The name drop is crazy. Hey, you're not you when you're hungry. It would just be Rayquaza 2 with different slightly concepts since the whole thing is keeping balance of the ecosystem. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Alright, chat. Put them up, man. For the road, baby. Because I'm so fucking hungry. Okay, actually one more. Just one more. I mean, I could see Zygarde being an artificial Rayquaza. It's a lab-grown snake. You said that the last 73? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna be honest. I just don't think that's right. Alright, deadass, last one. You never know. You just never know. Oh, god damn it, dude. Alright, chat. I'm actually getting off. If you guessed that was the last encounter, it was. It actually was. Appreciate y'all coming out tonight. No shiny once again. We are at almost 3,100 resets. It's tough. It's tough. I want every single one of you, I'm so serious, if you're actually shiny hungry for Treecko, keep me updated on what your shiny hunt counter is at. I'll make a channel in the Discord server so that y'all can actually post that. And we can have a friendly little competition. The way Mud can't get a shiny is so tough. Yeah, I mean, I'm just different, you know? I think I'm just built different from y'all. That's really it. But for real, if y'all end up getting, like, a shiny Treecko over me, then I don't know. I might have to live with that one the rest of my life. You might be put on a pretty famous board for that. I'm going to get out of here. I will see y'all next Tuesday for the next stream. On Tuesday, the stream might start late. I might stream, I might not. I have like a birthday dinner I have to go to. So if that ends up not happening, then I might stream on like that Friday. But I'll keep y'all posted what happens. But yeah, I will definitely see y'all Wednesday for Mystery Dungeon and Shiny Hunting. Peace out, y'all. See y'all next week.